9.
6, 7.
So,
Sorry.
No.
Welcome in, everybody. Hello, chat. Thank you,
Hello.
everyone,
You
for
okay.
being here and being so active and chatty in there. That's awesome. Thank you for coming to part 1 of the Valkyries' Last Stand. I would firstly very, very much like to appreciate all of my wonderful players for being here. We have 7 of them this time around. And this is going to sound funny, but will one of you who have mod privileges please shout yourselves out?
I'm going to shout out Mordred instead.
I'm shouting
Wow.
out just that.
Wow.
I think I'm a mod. Every
Wow.
single mod just does.
This is amazing.
You guys should follow
Literally,
Mordred, by the way.
We just shout each other
This
out.
Oh my God.
outstanding work, guys. This is too much power in a consolidated group.
The teamwork.
But I do
swear to
want to.
God,
Is that how you say it? Did I get it right?
Probably. I have
Oh,
no
God.
idea what you said. Anyway, I
I'm
do
trying to
want to
get
make sure.
Plutarch.
I do want to
my
make sure
Plutarch,
that everybody
has
feels
an
welcomed.
underscore. Okay.
I hope that you guys have a wonderful morning, evening, night, whatever time zone it is for you. Grab yourself a nice beverage, maybe a little snack.
Okay.
We're going to have an amazing time here today. And then, of course, do I have any major announcements? Yes, I do have major announcements. Hold on,
Oh, yeah, you do.
hold on.
you do.
You
I
have
do
quite a
actually,
bit,
which
sir.
is
You've been busy.
I've been busy, bro.
You
Okay.
got a week ahead of you, don't you?
I do, yeah. So, obviously, we have our part 1 of this 2-part Valkyrie extravaganza. The first one is right now. The second one will be next Sunday. And then sandwiched between these 2 wonderful sessions will be a week-long charity stream for the American Heart Association. We are going to play a bunch of hightail to fight heart issues. You know, we don't like that. We want healthy hearts, so we'll be doing some fun stuff with that on the screen. Actually, that is a really good point, Abu. Also, hello, welcome in. I'm gonna do some stuff, but going from left to right on the screen. So we'll start with Blask because Blask is there. Would you like to give a very short introduction of yourself and perhaps maybe exemplify whatever your element may be?
Is that starting with me?
That'll be starting with Blast, but I think Blast is also fixing a thing. So Blast can go whatever Blast wants. So yes, we'll start with Gwen.
Oh, I see. I'm playing Gwyn, who is the Blood Valkyrie. Am I
who are
describing appearance?
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
so
they
we
can
know
see
that.
you. I was gonna say, like, hi, I'm Mordred, and I am playing the DM. And I wear
Okay.
full armor, you know.
Hi, I'm Abigail. I'm playing Gwyn, and she is the Blood Valkyrie, and I wear cool armor.
Hell
And a cool
yes.
sword.
And a cool sword, a very cool sword.
It's definitely only cool and nothing more than that.
Yeah, I don't know why you think
Nobody's
it's
trying
more.
to eat your egg.
this is all aesthetics.
Leave my egg alone.
Yes. Of course.
Explain the egg?
No.
No.
my God.
Okay.
No egg explanation. Thank you so much for that, Gwyn. All right. Joel, will you go ahead and go?
Oh, how can I follow that?
I don't know.
You have to try.
Wait, what am I saying again? Who I am and who I'm playing?
Yeah.
We're
if
doing
you're-
AA, bro.
If you're a streamer, please
Yeah.
introduce
I'm here
yourself.
because
Hi, my name's Sao.
Hi,
I'm playing
Sal.
Jolt. I am the Tempest Valkyrie of our troop. Yeah.
That's true.
Do you wear cool armor?
No, actually,
We tell
I don't wear armor.
She's too cool for armor.
Oh, I am a monk, and I play like a barbarian.
Hell yeah.
A barbarian monk.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
All right. Hi, I'm Mandy, also known as 2 Pods 1P. I play Phoenix, the Fire Valkyrie, and yeah, she's a paladin. They use all pronouns, and character note: they're a bit of a try-hard, and they've been trying too hard for too long. We'll see how that turns out today.
Yippee! Amazing. I am Banana, and I am playing Lickness, and my element affinity is light. And I was previously, and still kind of am, the big sister character of the Valkyries, with my infinite bag of snacks. That is all the same.
Yes,
I just now have a bit of a yandere relationship with my sisters now. That is all. They will not be leaving me. Thank you.
Sorry. I was not expecting that.
You do also have the dead mom hair. We should definitely point that out because it will not be relevant later, hopefully.
No, because I've done my homework and I have 3 inspiration die and I will be able to play this time and I will not roll 5 ones in a row. I will not roll 5 ones in a row. I will.
Speaking of inspiration, chat, you can purchase inspiration for your favorite character from the redeems. So make sure you save up some points.
Oh, we officially got rid of the counter spell.
Thank
I
God.
removed it for this.
Fuck.
Ryan cannot come after me again.
Oh, so you're
If Ryan
So,
did
yeah.
it again, I would ban him. I would abuse my power. If he did it again and fucked us over, I would ban him.
I should have done
Ryan.
chaos, man.
Ryan, you did a great job. I'm really proud of you,
Oh
though.
yeah, bingo! Guys,
Oh.
get the bingo
yeah,
And
card.
then-
I'm pushing out the bingo.
We do
into
have
chat.
Fun bingo card.
Yeah, we have a custom bingo card for the one shots. It's just to play along and appreciate the full experience of everything that happens in these games.
There will be a quiz after.
We do
Oh,
still have
no.
2 people
Click on
left to
them
introduce
too.
themselves, all right?
This will be
Oh
on
yeah.
the exam.
My name is Shai. I'm playing Varys. Varys is the whimsical Valkyrie. They are the middle child. They love oranges. They have no courage, and that's pretty much it. That's Varys. She likes naps in the sun. She doesn't want to be in combat at all, and she can also turn herself invisible. And she's a bard.
Beautiful.
Cool. I'm Plutarch. I am playing Helena, and you're gonna find out what that means.
Yep.
Because no one knows.
Because no one.
So
Yeah.
And that's
All
not
you
We've
terrifying.
been dying.
Good
rogue.
for everyone. Thank you.
Everything about her has been
Um,
redacted.
yeah, I've been under strict NDA for a few months. So as you can tell, I'm probably new to the one shot. I wasn't here last time, but I'm here now. So we'll see what happens.
We're very
And that's
excited.
what that is.
Blask. Will you give us a quick introduction of yourself?
Yeah. Hello, I'm Snag. I'm playing Blask, and I am the emotional support fluffy bunny. Also, technically, a giant purple orc. That's it. That's all you need to know is I'm a bunny.
Legitimately, that's
I'm a
really on
bunny and
point,
I make-
actually.
I'm a bunny, and I make everything better, and I have an emotional support vest that changes with my shape.
We love
And your
that.
element is softness.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Did you
I
guys-
am a moon druid. Woo!
Did you all know softness was an element? It's pretty great.
You do now.
If it wasn't,
And it will be on the quiz.
It will be on the quiz. It'll be on your midterm. The final exam is next week.
God, don't talk about midterms.
That hurts
Too
me.
soon,
I've been out of
too
school
real.
for years, and I'm still not okay with it. Anyway, on that note, thank you everybody for being here, and we're gonna get started. I am very excited. So, we're gonna start off. I am going to give a brief recap of some information that might be pertinent for both a refresher for the Valkyries, and of course as an introduction for the wonderful chat that we have today. So, we will learn about the creation of Fagrim and the Valkyries themselves. Silphara, the mother of the elements, created all things. An opposing force sprung from creation, known as Nyzathis, the World Eater, who desires only chaos and destruction. For an infinity, the two forces clashed, and neither could defeat the other. Silphara created the world with beauty, lakes of crystal clear water, tall and strong trees swaying in a cool breeze, with multitudes of animals and creatures to enjoy this world she had made. Nyzathis corrupted all within reach. Mountains became violent volcanoes, coating the land in ash. Rivers became poisoned from the metals within the earth itself. Animals and creatures grew and contorted in horrific ways, creating the monsters we know today. In her infinite wisdom, Silphara created the Valkyries, whose purpose was to maintain balance in all things in her name, and imbued them power beyond all others. She gave them powerful steeds, called the Beasts of the Tempest, who used their magical prowess to empower the Valkyries and their elements against their enemies. The Beasts of the Tempest were small, furry creatures that resemble a yellow, brown, and white furred fox with small antlers as a baby, which gained the mass and power of a lion with great Pegasus wings as an adult. However, these mighty allies have almost entirely fallen to the forces of Nyzathis and his chaos. Since the inception of the Valkyries, promising young girls have been chosen by the Valkyrie elders and brought with honor to the area of Silphara that you see in the background, to be trained as Valkyries and defend balance, and to defend those who cannot defend themselves. In many cases, the child has experienced the chaos of Nyzathis in the loss of family, villages, and so forth. Those becoming Valkyries are usually young children, though there are exceptions for people with great potential. The training of Valkyries itself is always rigorous, difficult, and in many cases brutal, as their lives are filled with turmoil, hard decisions, and battles so grand that ballads are written of them. During the first few years of training, they are eventually separated into troops of 6, and the new Valkyries each individually connect with one of the 6 Valkyrie elders on a spiritual level, as a rite of passage, a bond so strong it can never be severed, which maintains their long lives and allows them to gain expertise with skills much faster than a normal person. While most Valkyries' natural lifespans are increased exponentially, the majority do not live to what would be considered their old age. The ranks of the Valkyries are thinned over time as battle sisters falling in combat is an unfortunate reality that they all must face. Every 1,000 years or so, it is said the Valkyrie elders refill the ranks by finding and training the next generation of Valkyries. And so, for as long as the world has existed, so too have the Valkyries.
Woo! I'm so hyped. Who else is vibrating?
I'm
Warp
Borsting!
I was gonna say I'm warping.
Oh my god. It's been a year of this, guys. A year of anticipation.
We waited a year.
We are so ready.
Yeah.
Annual
I
Valkyrie
think
Day.
we've been working on this literally an entire year.
It's amazing. So, to continue on. Some interesting locations that you would need to know about. I will give a description of the area itself. Atop some of the tallest and most fearsome white mountain peaks in all of Fagrim, the conditions are harsh and unforgiving, and the air is thin and sharp. The paths up to these peaks are made of wind-carved stone, jagged cliffs, and ice-bound ridges. Soft, gleaming blue and silver lights shimmer across the sky at all times of day and night like an aurora. The howling winds at this height never cease, fluctuating between whispers and roaring gales, carrying the sounds of white eagles, frozen wolves, and other powerful creatures that call these peaks home. Despite these difficult conditions, some flora survives and even thrives here. Stubborn alpine grasses, wind-twisted trees, and softly glowing blue flowers cling to the mountainside. This is a land where only the strongest endure. A small group of buildings stand proudly atop the second tallest mountain, the legendary halls of the one and only Eyrie of Silphara. Clouds drift far below this peak, sometimes covering the base of the mountain range so much that it feels as if the Eyrie was built in the heavens themselves. The Eyrie is where the fabled Valkyries are forged, atop the highest point of all the peaks save for Mount Skyrend itself. The Valkyries are incredible warriors, dedicated to Silphara, the mother of the elements, and the creator of not only Fagrim, but the entire world. And while the area itself is a complex set of buildings, the most important of them would be the barracks, the mess hall, the courtyard, the library, and Skyward Hall itself. Skyward Hall is the centerpiece of the area. It is the strategist's planning room, temple of Silphara, and the ruling seat of the Valkyries, where the Skyward Throne sits, all in one. The Grand Chamber is hewn from the bones of the mountain itself, with colossal pillars carved to resemble winged Valkyries standing at attention along its length. Underneath the Skyward Hall is the Tomb of the Valkyries, and the Elder's Residence. It is a place that is sacred and allows no one but the Elders themselves to enter. A Valkyrie may only enter this space when they have unfortunately perished in battle, in an honorable way. Now, with all the recapping out, well, most of the recapping out, let's get to the current time frame. In the current age, 1023 AS, which is after Shattering, and for those of you looking for a timeline in connection with the Echoing Isles, it is 1 year before the start of the Echoing Isles campaign. There are few Valkyries left, and almost all have fallen in battle. However, a particular troop of Valkyries, your troop, has risen to legendary heights over the course of their 700-year lifespans, having defended villages, cities, entire civilizations, defeating monsters of chaos, and anything else Nyzathis has ever managed to send your way. You even once, 400 years ago, resealed Nyzathis within the Altar of Chains, following the instructions of the Elders by using the blood of a pure creation of Silphara. More specifically, the last remaining beast of the Tempest, Kirlin, who you'll see here on the screen, to seal Nyzathis away for another 1,000 years. Your troop has never lost a single battle sister, a feat unheard of, even in the Valkyries' own histories, or at least that's what you've read, as the histories go back far longer than anyone could truly read about in full, even with such a long life. And this will be the first roll of the day. For anyone who is interested, you may roll a DC 20.
Can I roll to steal your panties?
Not in this campaign.
Oh, that's on my bingo card.
Wait, amazing. Anyway.
You may roll a DC 20 investigation or history check to glean more information regarding troop losses.
They're the same. I'm so close! No!
You said investigation?
Or history.
Well,
Why is it
I have
rolling
plus
have-
0, so
That's fair. You'll have to make sure those are public rolls, because I can't even see that.
aren't they?
It rolled with shyness, and it has Matt's picture.
Right under the chat, there's 4 buttons, and you want to make sure the public role is checked, the globe on the far left. But you
Okay.
can
Mine was
also
public role.
do the
was a
dots
sub
on
role.
your exact one and reveal it.
Okay, let's see. So whatever it was, we don't care. We try again
No, we can.
publicly.
Sure. I was gonna
Well-
say you can.
It's a failure either way if it's a 20, because the previous roll was an 18. This one is a 5. I have plus 0 because
That's fair.
while I may be the designated
you-
leader, I am not the brightest bulb in the box.
You're just rolling a d20.
Oh my god.
You gotta hit the actual history
Yeah.
thing on your attributes on your
Oh,
sheet.
yeah,
okay, I
that's
didn't
what
realize we were rolling history. I thought he said a flat d20.
No,
No, he
history
said
or
No, that was his
investigation.
Okay,
One.
I'm getting it.
Okay, well.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
I'm not getting it.
Yeah, Gwen's got other shit to deal with.
Yeah.
She's
Nat
distracted.
one.
Oh wait, I had someone roll in that one on my bingo board.
Hey, look at that. The bingo board's coming back into play. I love that it was only Varys, by the way. That's wildly on point, as
Canon.
we have
Yeah, it
we've
feels
established Varys as kind of the bookworm, or at least I've established that with Varys and didn't tell anybody, and that's fine.
They're the observant one of the crew.
So Varys, there was only one other troop that you've ever read about to attain the same level of success, or at least lack of loss of battle sister as yours. A troop of Valkyries from a generation ago, led by a fierce Valkyrie known as Galda. Their histories were mostly destroyed by an accidental brazier spill, burning many of the histories written about that troop. As it stands, there is no record of their fall, but the elders say when asked that it was during a glorious battle in the name of Silphara against the forces of Nyzathis. Continuing on, your troop has even managed to raise the last of the fabled beasts of the Tempest, affectionately named Kirlin, to adulthood, and he now travels with you on every mission. A more valiant steed and loyal friend than you could ever ask for. No other troop on record has ever had this honor, and you treat him with the utmost respect. except perhaps when he begs for table scraps. During the last few hundred years, while some potential new Valkyrie recruits have appeared, the Valkyrie Elders have abstained from attaining any additional recruits. The Elders will make their way, sometimes in small groups or sometimes alone, to seek out these potential recruits, but they return saying Safara has not approved any of those you saw potential in, or they don't have the proper aspirations to become one of the esteemed Valkyries. And so, there have been no new additions to the area of Safara in some time. Yours and other remaining but slowly depleting troops of Valkyries have spent the last few hundred years searching for and sealing fissures that exude the essence of Nyzathis, the cause of much corruption of creatures and non-sentient life throughout the region. Your never-ending task is to find these leaks of chaotic energy, defeat any corruption in the area, and seal the fissures. It's dangerous work, especially as the fissures are becoming more and more common, and their source is still as elusive as the day this work began nearly 400 years ago. Now, all the recapping is officially done, and we start properly.
Okay. Let's go fissure hunting. I held myself back.
We will begin this next chapter of the Valkyrie story as the final two troops of the Valkyries prepare to head off on their own mission, given to them by the Valkyrie Elders, ensuring the safety of all through their prowess and sacrifice. You all stand in the courtyard in what would be freezing temperatures for a normal person, triple checking your straps and equipment, preparing for your official release from the Valkyrie Elders so you can begin your mission. You all look around at each other. Now each of you have a particular special weapon or item of some sort, and some of you said it during the introductions. However, will you please elaborate on your item or weapon or whatever it is and what it does?
Heck yeah.
Who wants to go first?
Should we just go in the same order?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, does that mean the same order with Sunny
I was gonna say,
going
is that
last or
starting
Sunny
with
going
me or
first?
Bluff?
Sunny, are you here?
I'm here.
Yeah, then yeah, Sunny can go first.
All right, Blast. What's your? You said your magic item already. It was the harness. Yes.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
harness, my lovely thingy that changes with stuff.
It changes when you wild shape. Yes.
Yeah, it changes when in bunny. I go bunny and then I go Blask and it changes with me. But when I'm in a bunny form, it says support with a heart on it.
Very
This
good,
is
very
important
good, very
information. Sorry, am I explaining all the funny things that my vest does?
You're good. You're good.
You don't have
It's all
to.
good.
You can do the flavor or something, yeah. It's okay.
You can just pass
Okay,
the baton.
it has other shiny things. You will see.
Huzzah!
Yippee! I love shiny.
We love shiny.
I don't want to
things.
read all of that right now.
No. Don't read all the things. That's for later when you actually use them. Who's next?
My fancy thing is a large black and red greatsword. I don't think there's much more to elaborate on that, as that's just how it appears. It does other cool stuff, but we'll see it
Yeah.
later.
Of course.
Worth mentioning that you made it yourself, though.
I did
Oh,
make it myself, yeah.
Our
there's
resident
nothing-
forgery.
With blood, sweat, and tears, and more blood.
And extra blood.
Blood for the blood gods.
That's me.
I have what are they called? They're not gloves. They're gauntlets. Thank you. I have gauntlets and boots that are woven from a material called storm silk that is bound with the essence of lightning. And so they enhance my lightning and thunder abilities.
Hell yeah.
Very good.
Very nice.
Yeah, and I have. Well, it appears I have an extra thing. A shield of Silphara that is said to house the hopes and dreams of the followers of Silphara. And the Emberwing Cloak, which is a black cloak that's lined with shimmering feathers, and it looks kind of like flaky, darkish gray when it's inactive, and it's only currently it's just glowing a bit, like the hot coals after you've had a bonfire. And in battle, it does fire things.
Hey.
Holy shit!
Crazy.
Whoa. Amazing.
Very good. Next up.
Yeah. Like this, the cleric. So I also have a shield of Silphara because praise be our goddess. But my special weapon is, and you're gonna have to help me with the pronunciation because I always overthink it. But I think it's Ear's Blinding Embrace.
It is now because I don't know how to say that.
EIR, however anyone wants to attempt to pronounce that.
Yes.
And I'll just read its flavor text because you wrote it really nice. But it's forged from celestial alloy and imbued with the blessing of Ear, the Valkyrie of mercy. This golden-etched mace radiates a gentle yet overwhelming warmth. The head of the weapon resembles a radiant sun, its edges glowing faintly in the darkness and flaring brilliantly in battle. When wielded, the light of this weapon is not only a tool of destruction, but a beacon of hope, banishing shadows and purging darkness with divine fury. So, if you're familiar with the funny glowing mace from Baldur's Gate 3, you might be able to guess some of the... It might have some similar attributes to that, but also as a healing cleric, it has other things to it as well. Stay tuned.
All right. Next up.
So, Varys has a longbow called the Verdant Fang, and it does a lot of cool stuff. It's a really, really pretty nature-themed bow, obviously. And then, I don't know, like, the abilities are basically I can infuse it with poison. It makes me virtually invisible on the battlefield and other cool stuff.
Very nice, very nice.
Beautiful.
See no Varys, hear no Varys.
I'll say Helena will give us theirs later because of reasons, of course.
Reasons, indeed.
Reasons, absolutely. We'll come back to that, guys. Don't worry. That's a later thing.
No, why would we be
Redacted. Anyways.
So, between you all, hundreds of years of friendship, trust, sisterhood, embodied within your troop of 6, well, 7, if you count Kierlin, of course. Kierlin has grown significantly since you first received him from the Valkyrie elders, growing from a small puppy-like creature into a great, magnificent giant beast. A large creature, they've maintained their yellow, brown, and white fur, and their antlers, which have become as large as small trees, are deadly when used in combat. He has grown into less of a fox and more of a lion, with the mass and power of such in each stride, while wings have also sprouted from his back, wide and a beautiful yellow-brown with white tips. And while he is an absolute terror to your enemies, he has maintained his goofy and puppy-like demeanor when the troop is in downtime. Currently, his enormous bulk thunders across the stone platform where you wait, tossing snow aside in droves and chasing flakes as they fall from the sky. Your gaze turns towards the other troop, the only other Valkyrie troop remaining. They've been whittled down over the last 50 years, and are no longer a troop of 6 sisters like you. They only have 4 remaining. You look them over, and while they are not your direct troop, you still have an incredible kinship with them, and sometimes more. Looking them over, see a happy and smiling purple and gray-skinned drow, with gray eyes, donned in a light armor and wielding a spear. Her bag of assorted caltrops, ball bearings, I can't say words, and other utilities she's known for, strapped in places assorted across her body. There's a small goblin, fitted in heavy armor, with an impressively crafted longsword, or a great sword in their case, sheathed across their back, with a thin top knot of black hair, which whips in the winds as their emerald eyes look off into the distance. You see a minotaur woman with daggers sheathed across an uncountable amount of places on her body, wrapped in a tight set of leathers, but with no boots, as her hooves allow her the ability to charge down her foes. She wears a helm with large tusks protruding from it, giving her the appearance of horns, and a strap under her face holding it in place. Lastly, there is a plain-looking human of pale skin with green eyes and a completely shaved head. Some of you are familiar with Rennie, or I. She wears a large, oversized lilac-purple robe that flutters in the wind, a book of spells hanging at her waist, along with a belt of components and a bandolier of small vials across her chest. After standing in the snow for quite some time, the elders open the door and exit the skyward hall, where the missions are given, oaths are taken, and official gatherings are held. The familiar visage of Rhoda, the Grand Valkyrie. I can never pronounce their race, but Aarakocra. Kokra. She a bird lady. Bird lady takes the lead. The other elders following in her wake. Her clawed avian feet bare as she makes her way towards the other troop first. The snow-white feathers of her heritage blending into the snow around her, fluffed a bit to maintain warmth. Across her back, glowing with a blue tinge, is Frostbrand, the great sword, a weapon of great renown amongst the Valkyries. The elders follow only a few steps behind, with Astrid lagging behind the rest slightly. Will you guys go ahead and give me a perception check?
Love to. Alas, I might see God. We'll see.
Possibly. Somebody isn't, no?
Let's go.
I don't know whose
Oh
dice
my
this
god,
is yet.
that's another
Still
nat
got
1.
13 is crazy.
Oh.
Do you have a plus 12?
Good
I sure
God.
do.
Holy fuck, bud. The plus 12
so
is crazy. Well, the thing is, it's DC 5, guys, so, like, the expectation is you won't miss it, but, you know. You all are
Wait,
quite
you
perceptive.
said Astrid?
You all are quite perceptive.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
And, this has been you've done this thousands of times now, so it's very obvious to you, and maybe not to an outsider, that Astrid looks a little bit tired. Like maybe they just didn't get a lot of sleep. Anyway, the elders stand in a near huddle with the other Valkyries, and though you cannot hear any of the words spoken over the rush of wind, after a few moments, the drow of that group nods and motions for her sisters to head out. They wave to your group, and then begin their descent from the Eyrie. All except for Rennie. Will everybody give me another perception check?
I better clock this.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
She's gonna
No.
steal my egg.
Does this count as several
GM,
nat ones in a row? Jesus Christ.
This is the
dice.
third one!
The dice know. The dice know.
This is also on my bingo card.
Yep, me too.
Several nat ones in a row.
That's why I asked.
Yeah. Wow.
So, everyone except Gwyn. Everyone except Gwyn watches as Rennie tries to catch the eyes of Gwyn. It is very obvious to everyone else
Oh my god.
that Rennie would like to communicate
That's
with
tragic.
Gwyn.
Wait, the dice are so real for this. That's so crazy.
But
Oh my god.
after not being looked at by Gwen, who is actively gazing off into the
Mr.
distance.
DM, I'd like to shove Gwyn in the ribs a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Does this count as the help
Like,
action?
elbow her. Just be like,
Okay, give it a help action. Go ahead and roll that perception check with advantage, Gwen.
It was.
Great, it was DC 10. Gwen, you are elbowed in the ribs and breaks you from the internal struggles of your mind as you follow the gaze of Lickness and see Rennie staring right at you. There's no words, just a look of love and concern and sadness.
I mean, she's not gonna do anything. She'll keep looking at her.
Everybody give me an insight roll, please, except for Gwen.
Oh god.
Oh god, I feel so bad.
No.
Yes! Oh my god! We've literally traded
Outstanding.
luck.
The dynamic of these rolls. Jesus Christ.
my god.
Wow, this is crazy.
feed me first, but I feel like I already know what I want to do, Mr. DM. But feed
Okay.
me first, please.
My guys, this was a DC 2. Okay, it was a DC 2.
No, Mr. DM, I need relationship drama. The tragic Yuri is my lifeblood. Feed me.
That's so funny.
So, while I will say the line here is it's a DC 2 insight to know Gwen and Rennie were a thing at one point. Varys, you could choose to do either or with that because I know you guys were doing a lot of stories. So maybe you're just oblivious. Who knows? But yeah, that's what you guys learned. Is there any actions you want to take there, Lickness? You said.
Yeah, me doing my absolute clingy thing and knowing that this is something that affects Gwyn, which makes me nervous and filled with anxiety. I'm going to do the thing where I start to slightly coil around them, not to inhibit their movements, but I'm going to start to pull them towards Rennie.
Varys is gonna look at what's
Like-
happening and like clearly see that things are like escalating, but just be like in her brain, why is everyone up staring?
Okay. So
And then, like, on our way over, if Gwyn doesn't contest, I'm going to just say, just talk to her, please.
How
I won't
obvious is it that
contest.
you're doing this?
I feel like quite obvious if she's coiling. and
Yeah, I'm
dragging.
coiling and dragging Gwyn.
Yeah, like Phoebe's like does the thing where like the elders are talking to the other troop, and so like I'm not gonna stop you, but she's definitely like shooting daggers with her eyes, like girls, stand in line.
Get back in line.
No, I will-
Gwyn's head in the game.
I will say they are
Like, you know-
a fair distance away. They're probably like 60 to 100 feet away, so you can drag Gwen that far if you would like to, Rennie. It's just I'm letting you know there's a big distance there.
Is it more of a nudge? Maybe that.
I'm starting to, and like hopefully, since Egg is staring at us, she will meet us part way. But I'm attempting.
Okay.
I will commit to this.
Can I
Gwen,
wave?
do you allow yourself to be pulled?
Yeah, she'll go with her.
Okay.
Whoa!
Lickness
Oh my
and
God.
Gwen
I
shuffle.
thought you were gonna contest me.
You guys shuffle forward as Rennie slowly takes a few steps your way and then makes their way to meet you in the middle. When you all eventually get there, Rennie just looks up at Gwen, kind of stares, then kind of like turns her head a little bit towards Lickness with that like thank you. Kind of like we would like this to be maybe private. Kind of
Yes,
vibe.
I will take. Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to stay, but thank you for the look.
Wynn would look at you very pointedly, and like she looks like, please stay.
Yeah, my last like. You're gonna look at me like, please stay. Lamau. Anyway, so I'm gonna grab Rennie's hand and Gwen's hand that I was already coiled around anyway, and just put their hands together.
No, I would resist that.
And then just pat. Okay, well. What kind of grapple check do we need, Mr. I'm going to lose it.
Okay, so the goal here being, I'm sorry, I was writing a thing in my notes. What is your goal?
Because I'm already coiled around Gwen's hand, and so I just want to grab Rennie's hand and put them together.
10 out of 10.
And then I was going to pat their hands and walk away, but Gwen is choosing to resist.
Oh, I see.
I don't want to hold hands with my girlfriend.
Athletics on both, please.
I'm gonna lose. It's okay. Oh, that's rough. Oh, I really could use one of your ones, man.
Okay. So
I don't want to be like rude about it. Can I try and do it like nonchalantly?
sleight of hand.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, good job.
Wow.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm good at avoiding my girlfriend by this point.
So, Lickness, you do attempt to put their hands together by dragging Gwen's into Rennie's. However, Gwen is very strong and manages to very casually remove themselves from you before kind of giving you the look.
Fine. I will hand them both a cookie and I will leave, but I will eye Gwen like, you know, the thing that we talked about on the way over. Just talk to her. Don't do the thing you
not
won't
hold hands.
But take your cookie. I'll put your cookie in your hand, both of you, and I will walk away.
Rennie
slither
happily
away.
takes the cookie. She loves your cookies. Lickness, you do make your way back towards the group. The elders are starting to walk over towards the other group, towards your group as well. They will pass by Gwen and Rennie momentarily, but as Gwen and Rennie, you stand in the swirling snow as it whips around you, keeping your conversation quiet and private. Rennie's been looking down, but slowly kind of looks up and tries to look you in the eyes. Do you meet her gaze?
Yes. But like she'll probably occasionally be looking off to the side.
Okay. As soon as your eyes lock at all, Rennie quietly, do you feel better today?
Can I high table ask something?
Sure.
In my mind, they hadn't talked in like 200 years.
Oh, well then.
Oops.
Maybe today's
I'm
the
happy
day.
to change the canon if you want, but I'm just
No,
establishing
I
is
think-
that still canon?
I think today's the day. 200 years of not talking.
Okay,
How are
I just
you
wanted
today?
to check.
We'll start off with a different.
How are you today?
We're gonna start off with a different line.
Okay.
I miss you.
I don't think Wynn would say anything.
This is my heartbreak moment on the bingo card.
The way I just audibly gasped.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
I've helped so much. Please.
she's gonna stop for a minute. Kind of like, this is difficult for her to talk about too. I know it's hard to talk about, but maybe we can talk when we both come back.
High table, you saying that makes me think you're gonna kill my girlfriend.
That would be fucking awful, actually.
It would be.
Does Gwen say anything to that?
She would nod slowly.
Okay. And she will tentatively, very, very tentatively reach out to like just kind of take your hand, just one hand. Do you allow her to take your hand?
Yeah, but she doesn't seem sure about it.
Okay, that's fine. Rennie doesn't seem sure either, as she very tentatively takes your hand in hers, gives it one squeeze. She gives you a very, very slight smile, and then turns and rushes off to catch up with her troop. So, at this point, Gwen, you make your way back to your troop. Within a few moments, Rennie is lost within the blizzard just like their troop, and they are gone from sight. Your troop makes their way into the normal lineup that you have as the elders approach your troop. All of the other elders following. They spread out slightly when they arrive, picking their way through the fallen snow to stand near or beside their bonded Valkyrie. Will each of you tell me, or tell the chat who your elder is and what they look like?
Same order?
Yeah, I assume we're just going to keep going with the same order.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
No.
It's
no,
in
you
lore
got
dump,
this.
by the way, if you scroll up.
Yeah, if you want us,
I don't remember where
What
that up.
this information is. I don't remember shit.
It's not like I'm absolutely making you guys participate in this insane amount of lore dumping that's happening.
I mean, I can go
I love
first
it.
if you want to look at your stuff.
Gwen, go first.
Okay. My elder is Sigrun the Ember Gaze. She's a tall, imposing human with bronze skin, and her long, fiery red hair is always braided in a tight warrior's knot. And her golden eyes burn with intelligence and intensity as if holding an eternal flame, as per her character description. And I always imagined her with, like, kind of a very fancy silver suit of armor and, like, a really cool red cape.
I love that. That's awesome, actually.
Oh wait, there is stuff about her armor as well.
yeah.
Sure, but I like yours.
She has, okay, I mean, it works for both. Should I read about
Beautiful.
stuff about her armor?
Alright.
Or...
Jilt,
That's okay.
will you go?
Okay.
My elder is Astrid, the Windclad. Astrid is a lean and deadly drow. She has deep obsidian skin that contrasts platinum white hair, and it's short and precise. She has piercing violet eyes that flicker intensely, and they're constantly analyzing every movement in her surroundings. She is the most agile and precise fighter in the history of the Valkyries, and she's said to be the only warrior to match Rota, the Grand Valkyrie, her speed in battle.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
All right, Lickness.
Phoenix.
Yeah,
Oh, Phoenix.
I think
I'm
it's me.
sorry. I'm looking
It's
at the wrong
okay.
order. Don't
It's
mind
okay.
me.
We both end with Nyx.
That's fair. Yeah,
It's fine.
that's what I meant. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, Phoenix's mentor is Rhoda, the Grand Valkyrie herself. She's considered the best of the best. She's one of the Valkyrie elders who serves as the Grand Valkyrie, a position of honor and leadership. All decisions for the Aerie and all interpretations of Sylphara will go through Rhoda. So there's a lot of responsibility resting on her shoulders. She is a majestic, towering Aarakocra with snow-white feathers streaked with storm gray patterns. Her razor-sharp beak is etched with old battle scars, and her golden eyes gleam with wisdom and ferocity. She wears ceremonial battle robes interwoven with light chainmail, designed for both agility and defense. Her massive wings, which span nearly twice her height, shimmer faintly in the cold air. Her talons are polished and dipped in obsidian. She is a master of combat tactics and diplomacy, along with bearing the weight and responsibility to maintain the area of Sylphara and select which troops go on which missions. Although she doesn't have a lot of options these days. She wields a great sword, brand, and an ancient blade that's wreathed in ice. Damn it! I did so well.
You
I was
really
doing
did.
so
Like,
good.
10 out of 10. I wouldn't even notice that last bit if you hadn't mentioned it.
Well, you did now.
Well, now I know. So now, Lickness.
Yes. My elder is Elder Irsa the Storm Tongue. She is a small fiery goblin with jade green skin adorned with ornate golden rings on her ears, nose, and even her sharp teeth. Her deep orange eyes are always alight with amusement, and her face is lined with laugh wrinkles despite the sharpness of her wit. So she's very much smaller, and yet her personality makes her kind of stand tall. She's very loud and commanding presence inside of the Aerie, and just a kind of a goofball. Serious when she needs to be, but it's very rare. And so when she's giving me advice, it is often, how do I say, hidden behind stories and platitudes, and Lickness will often misunderstand.
Beautiful. Varys and then Blask.
Okay, so Varys, her elder is Freydis the Silent. She's a mysterious cloaked figure who rarely speaks. It is said that she was once Rota's closest sister-in-law and sister-in-arms, her sister-in-law. But lost her voice in an ancient battle. She no longer fights, and her presence is demanding of respect. She's a raven feathered Kenku? I think that's right.
Kenku, yeah.
Okay. Her feathers are pitch black and glossy, and she shifts in the shadows. And she has dark golden eyes. She has a lot of wisdom, but she does not speak.
I see.
Which is perfect for Varys, because Varys just wants to sit there anyway.
It all worked out.
Mhm.
And then Blask.
Blask's elder is Hulda the Iron Wing. Hulda is an immense, broad-shouldered orc, standing nearly 7 feet tall with green skin, marked in deep battle scars. Her massive arms are covered in ritual tattoos, making every major victory she has won. Marking, I can read. Her short black hair is kept tightly bound, and jagged tusks make her already fearsome expression even more imposing. She's, I believe, the only other orc that is in the Valkyries. So Blask has a kind of a soft spot for her, but also she is the complete opposite of Blask. Blask likes to sit in the forge with as Bunny being warm. and comforting.
10 out of 10.
That is all. Thank you.
Beautiful. So, as you all line up with your given elder, Rhoda clears her throat. All the elders move slightly away from their bonded Valkyrie, essentially making a lineup of elders and their proteges. Standing at attention, she speaks loud enough for all of you to hear over the rushing wind. This mission takes place a bit farther away than we normally send you, but it cannot be helped. She takes a step forward into the space between the elders and your troop, then turns and begins a slow pace in front of you all, hands clasped behind her back, feathers still fluffed up. Creatures of chaos, creatures of Nyzathis, have been reported consuming all in its path in the neighboring queendom. She stops and turns, looking each of you in the eyes as she continues. There are also reports implying that it is a pack of creatures you are quite familiar with. Chaos infused creatures. Rhoda, still clasping her hands behind her back, turns away from the group, looking past the other elders into the distance where your other sister's troops had left not long ago, takes a deep breath before releasing it. And then turning back, not only will this be a test of your immense skills and prowess, but this mission requires you to make good time. There and on your return, there are few Valkyrie left and the work never ends. She continues. You must also, as usual, seal the fissure left behind by the powers of Nyzathis. I'm sure this will be of no issue for those as pious towards Silphara as yourselves. She chuckles slightly. Or do, as some of the other troops did, and seal it manually. She nods towards you all, gives you directions towards your goal. Your mission begins now, and your departure should be immediate. You are dismissed. Good luck. And as the Valkyrie elders give you each a nod of affirmation, they turn back towards the skyward hall, shuffling through the few inches of snow that have fallen since they came out. Your troop is prepped and ready to move. The only question I have is, who's riding Kierlin?
Oh my god. Who isn't
Do we
riding here?
have a roll off? I
Kierlin can carry up to 2 people.
feel like it doesn't make sense to be Flynn.
Peoples? Okay.
I don't think
Jolt
they like
wouldn't
me.
either.
I would like to
feel-
sit on Kierlin, but I know other people bonded with the creature slightly more over the course of the time.
Mhm.
I would imagine that we maybe like usually when we go on missions like take turns, and since it's so cold where we are at and Lycnus is cold-blooded, I imagine that she would like get to at least right on him until we get past like the worst of the cold.
Lovely.
Mhm.
And then as for the people who bonded with him,
Could it carry 2 people and a bunny though?
Sure.
Mhm.
It's a bunny.
Okay, but I'm not the I can.
Not
Blast
a
would like to
bunny-sized
also
bunny.
have. I'm not a bunny-sized bunny. But also, I do change into other things other than a bunny. So this would be one of those times where I also can carry people.
oh my god.
Okay, the giant bird
Oh.
returns.
Bird. That's the wrong button. Bird. Why is it popping up more stuff? Why?
I don't know. It's enjoying messing with you, I suppose. I assume you're
It
being
hates
a
me.
giant burb.
Yeah, giant burb.
So for
Giant
flavor,
bird.
Blast,
Yeah,
I will
flavor.
say we'll run with giant eagle stats as needed for now, but I think it would be neat and relevant if you were able to be one of the big white eagles that live in this area.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
shit.
appropriate.
It's the first I've heard of that.
There is.
What you've
It's
been
me.
avoiding.
I'm looking for their
Something, so I'm
actual
just gonna
name because I
go-
named them. Yeah, they're called white eagles. That's what they're called.
Wow.
Cool
Have to look
monster.
that up.
Fancy.
Thanks. You're so welcome. I wrote it on a whim at one point, and now
Does
it's
that count
canon.
as generic NPC?
Generic NPC. Yes, absolutely. We'll go with generic NPC.
Fuck yeah.
Bingo
yeah.
card.
Uh-huh.
But for now, you just select the giant eagle is fine. If you need to select something at all.
I did. It was just freaking out at me.
Oh, of course.
I opt to ride giant white eagle.
Okay. I will say between Kierlin and the giant white eagle, everyone is able to be carried. Yippee! Yippee! Which begins the travel.
Oh my
You
gosh, I
hitch
love
up.
the music.
Your supplies, thank you, and head off into the blizzard, picking your way carefully down the mountain. Well, I suppose you're flying off the mountain in this case. The familiarity of your descent off the mountain allows you to, well, if you were walking, you could do it with your eyes closed, but in this case, you're just flying, so it's really easy. You have no need for visuals, your sense of direction being exceptional after 700 years of travel. At some point into the journey, perhaps a few hours, after you've all quieted down and your minds are calm and you are focused at the task at hand, you hear a faint howl, far, far off in the distance, deep and oddly familiar. Mid-flight, Kierlin slows a bit and turns in that general direction and howls himself. You all take this in and decide that it's a little bit strange. After a few moments of silence, you realize that no howl will return Kierlin's. Looks a bit meh, turns away, and continues flying in the direction you need to go as you all follow suit.
Quick question, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
When you say we are familiar with the howls, familiar as in they sound exactly like Kierlin, or like monsters we have faced before?
It's hard to gauge. It does sound familiar to some extent, but there's a lot of large and varied creatures that live up here. And in this,
but it's not an iconic thing we immediately recognize then.
Can
not
I insight
necessarily.
check Kierlin?
Yeah, you can run an insight check. In Phoenix, if you'd like to run a history check, you could see, or a nature check, you could see if you can determine any additional details.
No yeah, okay. Those are
Nature.
I want to understand why
two,
Kierlin howled back.
Wait, can I run a nature check?
Yeah,
sorry, my cat is crying. 1 second.
not the crying cat.
I
IRL
don't
pet demand attention.
Yep.
Bingo card.
Oh, we're so fucking on it.
It's so on it. Okay. As
I
far
feel
as
like
the
I nailed
nature,
The prompts.
as far as the nature checks go, you guys are unable to discern any actual information.
Oh, I was about to do it too.
Okay, go
as
ahead.
well. Sorry, my thing's being.
No,
poor.
you're good. You're good.
I got a plus 12 on that too.
You got a 19. You're doing great. You're still not able to discern any additional information.
No way!
I have
think I'm
very
just gonna
specific
Pet
DCs for
Kierlin
things.
since I'm on him. Just pet the boy.
Pet the boy. You pet the boy. Jolt, looking at Kierlin, you've been around this creature for so long, and you know it just as well at this point as any of your battle sisters.
Oh.
He looks a little sad, but not for any with a 16, but not for any inherent reason. Like it's not an obvious reason. It just seems like an overarching theme.
Well, I'm sure we can project onto him.
Yeah, Jolt,
There's that.
in true Jolt fashion, is just gonna chalk it up to good old loneliness as the last of his kind.
So true.
Mm-hmm.
Good old loneliness. The best flavor. I'm triggered.
So, over the course of a few days, you travel quickly and efficiently, making your way eastward. Each evening that you're gone, 3 of Fagrim's 8 moons visibly rise high in the sky. You would know, each month, 1 moon is the most prominent in the sky, going from full to new over the course of its given month. This month, it is the Warrior's Moon, bathing the land in a reddish hue, which slowly bleeds into a black as the moon becomes less visible, turning from full into new over the course of the month. Right now, it is closer to full than it is not. As a fun point of interest, the previous moon was the Merchants, which is yellow, and the next one will be the Hunters, which is green. There's really no point to that. I just wanted to say it.
That's fucking cool.
Well, it's really cool Fagrim lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're living in this world, you guys.
During this
I really
journey
like
over the course of a few days, you have time to chat amongst yourselves on and off. You've been together a long time. The journey takes you 2.5, 3 days, which very, very fast. You're taking a fairly leisurely route, a direct route, but it's still leisurely. You're going scenic. Now, during this time frame, you have the opportunity to chat amongst yourselves or think about stuff. And you've all been together a very, very long time. And you've been doing this for a very, very long time. Do you ever question why you do what you do? What are you living for? What is it you want to do with your life? Are you happy? Begin.
Well, before we get into the roleplay, how many days did you say we were traveling?
I will say, because you're flying and I expected walking, it takes 2 days.
Okay, because
Are we fully flying for 3 days? Or do we like land and
I assume we
I-
take breaks.
I would say that you take breaks /
Okay.
have a long rest in between.
Yeah, well, because I have the silly little table that I roll on. I just want to see how good / bad Phoenix's days are. So I'm just gonna roll
Aw.
2d6 to see. I'm gonna roll them individually to see what the first day is like, and the second day.
Oh. They're pretty good.
Hopefully higher is better.
Yeah,
I
so
thought higher'd be better.
yeah,
Who knows?
yeah, it's the higher the better on a scale from 1 to 6. So the first day she's pretty much as normal, kind of distant, seems to be in her own head a lot.
Mhm.
But after like the first day on the road, after we've made camp and set out again, it seems to be yeah, she seems strong, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly less anxious than normal. I mean, the bar is on the floor in Phoenix's case, but still.
Got it.
Yeah, what's on everyone else's minds?
Varys is very happy to be getting out and doing something. They're excited to go see a new place that they haven't been and get more trinkets. It's a memento this time.
On the first night that we camp, Jolt will very proudly reveal from her bag a gigantic sack of oranges for the camp.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So you're gonna pull up the oranges, and Varys is going to. Well, I don't know what they're doing, but they're dropping what they're doing, and they're going to run at you like a goblin.
For the
And try and attempt to take the sack of oranges from you.
Wait, how tall are you?
Well, that's a good question. Hold on.
How tall am I?
Where's
You're
the height
quite
Or-
tall, I
chart? We
feel
have
like.
one of those.
For the
We rolled
chat,
for who was taller before, so at the beginning of last session, I
172
remember.
centimeters tall.
that means
I'm
nothing to me.
I will put
Uh,
it
How
in
many
3D
centimeters?
units. 1 second. 172.
6 feet and 2 inches to centimeters.
That's 5'6". Or
Oh, I'm
5 foot-
definitely taller than you. Okay. You're running at me like a goblin? I'm gonna hold it as high as I can in the air. Dangle off your head.
Gonna do the little bouncy thing, trying to get it.
Blask is going to walk over and simply just like scoop the orange sack from the bottom. She is 6'10", so she's just gonna and then just
Yoink.
like distribute the oranges to everyone.
Oh, I fucking
So
love
that way
it.
the little
Amazing.
goblin not hoard them all.
So for the chat, we have a lot of
There's
lore
orange
building
lore.
stories that I
A
am still
series.
figuring out how to get to you guys. But I will probably have some public place where they will be available, likely Discord, but we'll see. Where you can read these fun background stories about oranges because they are 10 out of 10.
Please, if you are not a reader and you're like, that's nice, I'll pass. If there is any one story I need you to read, it is the orange story.
The Great Orange Catastrophe.
It's less than 3 pages. You'll be fine.
It is not long and it is worth it, please God.
It's so unironically refreshing too, in like true, pure, juicy orange fashion.
I wonder if I can. Mr.
Exactly.
DM, do I have your permission to share this in chat?
Yeah.
The Google Doc link.
Yes.
Google document.
I promise
Just make
it's
sure
not.
no one else can edit it.
Yeah, that's important. I promise this link is not malicious. It's your choice if you'd like to go check it out. I do recommend checking it out during the break, however, so you don't miss anything
Yes.
during the session.
Yeah, maybe we save it for the break.
Or
Ooh,
any
yeah.
time between now and next week.
Mm.
True.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I
So,
will give Varys my orange.
I'm going to look at you like you just like saved my firstborn child, like, and very
smell.
greedily take the orange. Mind you, when Varys like does this, they like try to get the orange peel to like completely unravel in one take, and they're
Yeah.
quite skilled at it, so they're gonna like try to show off and
To make a perfect spiral, yeah.
make a
Slide a
perfect
hand
spiral
check.
with it.
Can it be
Aw.
canon that like
Nah.
we hang like when we're back at home we hang them up as decoration?
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Varys,
Yeah,
you
the
are
way it was
easily,
almost
Yeah, it also just smells really nice.
you're so skilled, and you're able to get it all in one beautiful spiral.
Stunning.
Blask
Amazing.
is going to take an orange and instead of like peeling it like a normal like fucking orange, you know how people will like cut up an apple and then make them look like bunnies? She's gonna do
Mm.
that but with the orange,
Oh my
so it's got
God,
little
so
like curled
cute.
bunny ears on it, and just hand the pieces to Varys to eat.
Oh my god, I love that.
That's really
Adorable.
cute.
Jill's
So-
kind of a savage. She would eat it like an apple, and like she would take a chomp out of it, and
Grind and
inside
all.
of her mouth rip the flesh from the peel with her tongue and teeth, and then spit out the peel.
Little
Oh,
monster. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm imagining like Varys just watching in horror.
I am
Blask also
judging you.
watching in horror and just like, what is wrong with you?
To each their own.
Back to the original question of like our motivations
Yeah.
and kind of what we're doing, because it leads into this role play a little bit, because all Lickness wants is for her sisters to be happy and together with me. So like mid journey, seeing this lighthearted sort of interaction where everyone seems so content and at peace has Lickness very calm and like almost okay. Like some of the darkness and trauma that is built up over the years is kind of lessening a little.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
No. Good times.
Yeah, as for like our motivations and stuff, I think that during the first day of travel, while Phoenix is kind of having, they seem kind of distant, kind of in their own head as they often are. And by the time like this interaction takes place, they're like still fairly tense. Like you can see it in their shoulders, but it's nothing unusual. And Phoenix doesn't really open up very much. You all know this. They are a closed book. But internally, they have been feeling like maybe they did something wrong, but maybe Silphara has given up on them. They feel kind of abandoned in their faith right now. They've been looking for a sign or some form of guidance and haven't been finding it. So something unusual that Phoenix does is after they do their usual little prayer, instead of, just doing the elf thing where they sit down and meditate, they actually lay down on their stomach to sleep through the night, which is not something they usually try to do.
Lask is gonna see this and immediately go bunny form and lay on top of them.
Oh my god, I love that.
I just feel the weight onto my back.
Deep pressure therapy.
Me when I coil around them.
Yeah, just gigantic, just big Flemish bunny stretch, flop on top of them, and just like weighted blanket, but is bunny.
Yeah, I try to like gently make sure scooch my wings out from under you so you're not actively crushing me, and then I was like kind of blanket them on top of the two of us.
Amazing. I will also say for the funsies of it, Blast, because you spend so much time in that bunny form, it is a second form to you and does not consume any wild shape slots.
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Bunny
Yeah, I was gonna
cantrip.
say, that's just your essence. Yeah, bunny cantrip for free.
It occurred to me right now, and I was like, that makes sense.
That's kind of how we played it last time anyway, I'm pretty sure. It was just a free action to go in and out of bunny.
She's just bunny. She is bunny. She's bunny. I don't know.
It is she.
Bunny.
Sonny, do you want to change your Fugi to show people?
Bunny, 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 bunny.
Oh my god!
Bunny, bunny, bunny.
We do have a bunny Fugi.
Bunny
We are
bun.
so
Y'all are
prepared
listening
for
like a
this, guys.
podcast. Please.
It's been a year, of course
Open
we
your
are.
eyes and observe bunny.
Bunny.
Yeah,
I am emotional support bunny.
Yeah, and I think that even when
Oh
I'm
my
not,
god.
like, during, there she is!
Ear twitches.
Bunny
my
Blast!
god.
I still have my tusks too. I still got my orky tusks.
Yeah.
And the
Somebody
emotional
has
support
merged
bunny
together.
Blast.
The artist who did it is
It's very
top tier.
Blask.
Top tier. I should drop them in here when I get their name in a second.
Yes, please do. I
Yeah.
need to credit them everywhere.
So many people are
I gotta-
involved in the making of
So much
so
stuff.
many assets.
So much stuff,
So
guys.
I'm sure a bunch of names are going to be dropped at some point.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, because later on there's a big reveal of some art. It's gonna be great.
Oh shit.
Oh,
There's more. I'm so excited.
the gift that keeps on giving.
So
We're being spoiled here. Like, there's so much art. We're just getting the best treatment. This is the best.
5-star.
And not to do another
D&D.
shameless plug, but you all should check out the link where you can sign up to be in one of Blaine's campaigns. Just saying.
Oh. Yes, please do.
D&D.
Yes.
Do it. Do it.
Please, I need another
yeah.
campaign to start.
I am taking
Yes.
the wait list for campaign actual. Please check it out and send me a message on there if you're interested.
Mhm. Also, on the note of
So popular.
like back in the cuddling scene, like because I'm imagining like Phoenix has actually like doffed their armor and everything, gotten comfortable, but they still have their cloak kind of as a blanket, and you can just like feel the warmth and the softness of the feathers, like the heated like cushions, I guess, like or heated pads,
my gosh, that's
essentially that you can
perfect.
have in your bed. I'm just imagining
You can
that's
get
what
like
it feels
heated
like.
blankets.
Yeah, or like a heated blanket, yeah. And like as you're laying there, like,
It's
and we're like,
ASMR down.
yeah, like, like yeah, it's really soft, it's really fluffy, but you can hear Phoenix's heartbeat, and it is going pretty fast for someone who's just like lying down and trying to chill. And,
Aw.
yeah, because I think, like, she is like, keeping cool. We're chilling. We're having a nice time. But she is feeling a little bit crushed right now.
No. Enjoy it.
It is
Enjoy
cozy,
your
but a little claustrophobic.
Jolt will call across the campfire and be like, "Is it cuddle puddle time?"
Seems like it.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna crawl over there and lay on my stomach
Get in
next
there.
to Phoenix too,
Yeah, I'll
and
spread
scooch,
out the cloak.
scooch as like close to you as possible.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Puddle puddle back time. Let's go.
Yeah, Phoenix is
Get
usually
in
all
here,
about personal
Gwen!
space, but not
Yeah,
that
if Gwen is trying to self-isolate, I will once again coil around them and drag them to the cuddle puddle.
This is just a standard day for Gwen. Get snaked.
Get
Get
snaked.
snaked.
It's snaked.
Just lick this.
That's gonna be
Yeah,
on
get licked.
on next year's bingo sheet. Get snaked.
Just tongue to snake flicky thing. Just get licked.
Can I cross that off for random noises?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Damn, I wish I had that one on mine.
Beautiful.
So, you all make a cuddle puddle. Things happen. This is night 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any specific things that happen during this night or during the next that might be interesting or notable? Questioning why you do what you do, what you live for, something along those lines.
Are you
I
like
love-
interesting, like questioning everything?
Yeah,
Well-
you've been doing it for 700 years, guys. That's what I'm asking.
Mhm.
Like, do you ever question it? It's 700 years.
Yeah.
As
Other things to
a
question.
monk, Jolt has reached a point where she would not question things, and like day in day out, the way her life is just the way it is, and it's like a river flows.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep. How do I say this? My servitude to Sylphara is as strong, if not stronger, than day 1. Whether I question her intentions is kind of irrelevant because I will serve completely and fully as a good cleric should. And I believe it's to keep my sister safe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. That like could imply that if one of your sisters dies, that your faith is shattered. Oh my god.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
You won't
Everything is
die.
fine. It's fine.
No one's
It's fine.
going to die. You can't
fine.
leave me. It's
My
not an
girlfriend's
option.
definitely gonna die. I'm waiting for it.
You know how you
Okay,
mess
but she's not
with
one of
your
the
whole
sisters.
group.
I just love her for you.
She doesn't
Yeah,
care about her.
I think as we're laying in this cuddle puddle, like Phoenix is kind of like they can feel. Phoenix has a chronic condition that they do not talk about, and they deal with pretty much chronic pain. And they can feel it a lot, all the time. Especially when they're at the bottom of this cuddle puddle. But I think that maybe it's even the reason why the next day is better. As they're there, and even Gwyn is being pulled in, and they're all like just having this quiet moment. Like, no matter if Sulfara is with her tonight, she does have her sisters. And they are who they're fighting for to keep safe. They are the reason why we're still here. So she better not fuck it up!
Lol.
For your pain, I'll just like pull out like a Werther's laced with crazy narcotics from the bottom of my infinite snack bag.
I'm imagining this is just like a habit, like, you know, that whenever I think Licky is like so in tune with the emotional states of literally everyone. And like, even if Phoenix doesn't talk about her shit, everyone knows. Everyone knows. So
Yeah,
like, if Phoenix is like,
I wouldn't even tell you
days,
I've been microdosing you. I'm
yeah,
just lacing you up with like morphine when your days are getting real bad, and you're just like, huh, okay.
I feel
Really?
better.
that's amazing, actually. That's canon.
So now it would just be, you would just feel better every time you're around your.
Do I have a morphine addiction?
Yeah,
You might, and that's not my problem.
he made it so you'll
crazy.
never leave her, because when you leave her, you'll feel
Oh
shitty.
my god.
Oh my god.
That's actually big brain though.
Holy shit.
Ties into the whole yandere thing.
Yeah.
You
It's,
never leave me.
hey, can I have a Werther's?
Never
That's
leave.
a good thing now.
Yeah.
I just need one.
Oh my god.
Anyways,
Amazing.
Sulfara's will punishes you if you stray too far from us.
Jesus Christ.
Gwyn and
I was gonna say I
Varys.
want to wait for everyone to go to sleep and I want to go back to my bed.
Oh.
Boo. No, I'm kidding.
You're gonna wait for everyone to go to sleep and then you leave the cuddle puddle?
Yes.
So you wait patiently, as you usually do. And when you finally hear that telltale snore, you disenfranchise yourself.
Disenfranchise.
Let him have his $10 word.
I know, I love that one. I just did not expect it.
You make your way out of the cuddle puddle and to the solitude of your own slightly farther away bedroll. On that note, the second night will go without any issue. We will make our way. You take the 2-day trip as you fly your way across the lands, making your way from the tall, snowy mountains of the frigid variety down into a beautiful plains-like with some forest and a big river area that is the land of Valoria. Also the home of familiar Fagrim locations such as Juniperville or Mount Maton.
Oh.
Is that cross-campaign
Oh.
connection?
Yes.
Oh my god, it is!
It's
Mount
integration.
I fucking love that.
It's
Mount
integration
Maine is
of
where.
multiple locations into multiple
Yeah.
places, so that everything is connected. Now,
Swear to God, if Gwen cheats on Egg, I'm gonna throw a tantrum.
What? Why would I cheat on Egg?
Is Mount Maine is where succubus live?
Oh.
I will let you all know you're not going to Mount Maiden. It is in the distance. I'm just telling you the major landmarks in this
Okay.
area.
I was like, oh my god.
The midday sun is high as you exit the tree line at the base of the mountain, very west of your home, the area. In the distance, you can see the village. City of Juniperville. It's gotten bigger since you last saw it. Further from that, obscured by clouds, is Mount Maton. And as you make your way over the final set of trees leading into the main thoroughfare, main roads of this region, the quiet of being at such a distance starts to give way to cries of help or for help and the sounds of combat from a distance. There we go. You see a caravan of trade wagons laden with goods, horses and oxen pulling the carts, stamping and crying in fear, mimicking their owners who hide behind the wagons or inside of them, tucked away between crates of valuables that would do them no good against what attacks them from the sky. Screeching in a warbling, jarring way, multiple corrupted eagles swoop down, smashing into caravans, clawing at people or animals there, and take some upwards into the sky, only for them to be rended apart and discarded. 2 corrupted eagles still attack, while one lay wounded nearby as a handful of defenders stand together, raising spears and pikes against the creatures as they descend. One corrupted eagle is hurt, while the other, using its claw as a long blade, removes the head of a defender as they fly by. Now, because we are doing a 2-shot, we will not be doing legitimate combat until we do legitimate combat. So what I'm gonna have happen here
Sir, yes, sir.
is there are 2 eagles that are still flying about. One is hurt, one is not. What I'm gonna have everyone do is roll a d20. The 2 highest will be the ones that get to make a move, if you will.
Nami.
Question.
Yep.
Varys would not opt to do this at all, so do they still need to?
Nope. You
Why
can
is
just
Why
do
am I
last.
mom?
Why am I Pyrie?
It just happens when you roll without your character sheet.
Hold on. I'm
Yeah,
switching
sorry.
mine.
Ignore that.
Oh yeah, I'm Leord.
Because
there we
you're the
go.
guys default to those, unfortunately.
I switched mine,
I
so
was
it
just
should
like,
work next time.
As
Cross
cameo.
Let's go.
I think you
Yeah,
can,
even though you
Cross-camera
gave us the
connection.
timeline.
in
Yeah.
the bottom left, actually, I think I can just do this. Hang on. This is amazing. I can just manipulate all of you. This is outstanding.
Manipulate.
Manipulate.
I love when my DM
Manipulate.
manipulates me.
We've been manipulated.
Manipulated.
Manipuled. Mr. D,
Heavy
I'd
on
like to roll to do
Maniples.
something with the maniples.
Okay, you all should
Maniples.
now roll under these characters rather than
If we didn't
other
already
ones.
have
But
I still keep my
random
19.
noises
rolls being done already, you get to keep your rolls.
Okay. And also, since we're moving into a form of combat.
Right. So
I'm gonna do
Blast,
this.
aka Pyrie, and Jolt, aka Mob. You 2 rolled highest. You will be taking the lead. Jolt, you are first as you swoop down. You are you on the Eagle or on Kirillin?
I am on the Eagle.
Right. You and Blask rocket downwards towards these corrupted eagles. Now, I will also say this is just a rule of cool combat, so you're just going to tell me what you want to do. Nothing is consumed as far as spells or abilities go. Just don't use your big badass one. That's it.
I would like, as me and Blask are falling, is to push off of Blask so that the impact onto the Eagle is ×2. And I would like to grab onto and grapple the Eagle and cast a cantrip of Shocking Grasp so that I am effectively electrifying it.
I love that.
Taser, deploy.
Yeah.
Give me an acrobatics or athletics check. and then give me an attack roll.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Oh, and then speaking of,
acrobatics.
I do have a visual for this
is-
area
ooh,
that I'm
that's-
gonna
The
just
Pokemon throws the trainer
shove at you
instead.
all. Enjoy.
Whew. And then. Oh, wow! That's really pretty.
Jolt with a
Wow, it's so
27.
beautiful if it wasn't getting affected by the fissure.
Crazy, huh?
Oh, true.
Can I get a counter for how many times I hold myself back from saying it as like a praise?
Head pats.
Bad, thank you.
No,
If-
no worries. Yeah.
If this
Question.
doesn't hit, I would. Actually, do I? No, never mind.
You hit it with a 13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jolt, you ready yourself, and as Blast gets close enough, you scrunch down into a ready to launch position and fire off, crackling with energy as it blasts out of your gloves as you smash into and grab onto this corrupted eagle, sending the force of impact into it as you grab its wings and basically you land on your feet, on its back, grab its wings with your hands, electrify it. And as it crashes to the ground, you pull up on the wings, slightly ripping them off as it smashes into the ground and is absolutely crushed as you step
Oh, fuck.
handily off, unscathed. Blast.
That's my rule of cool.
Sorry, there's another eagle.
There is
thing,
one
right?
more eagle, and you get to get this one. How would you like to do so?
Fantastic. When you know how eagles swoop down and grab their prey with the little feetsies,
Yeah.
and then just kind of like we're gonna do a bit of a pyre, but Blast is gonna specifically aim for the other birds, wings, right at where they meet the body with her talons, and just kind of grab
Flip.
them and just kind of, I don't know, grab onto them so they can't fly and let it just smash them into the ground.
So cool. Okay. Blask, having fought with Jolt 1,000 million times, you know exactly what Jolt's going to do, and you prepare yourself. And as Jolt rockets off of your body, the force of them leaving you does alter your trajectory, but you were ready for it. Give me an acrobatics and an attack roll as well. If you have an eagle. I assume you have your eagle from Pirate, so.
No, I don't.
What? It's crazy.
I can't. You have to give the thingy because there's nothing here for me.
Burb.
Okay.
Let me give you.
Now I can do the funny thing.
There you go.
Acro.
I just have a
Robotics.
burb on hand.
Why am I still rolling
Whoa.
fours?
These are some rolls, bro.
That was crazy.
What was the other one? I don't remember what you said.
No, you already did it. You're good. Okay.
Your
Nice
attack
as
roll.
Was acro plus attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Acro plus attack.
This one?
Yeah, whichever one.
Nice.
Okay.
Thanks.
So Blask, as you rocket down using the trajectory given to you by Jolt, you extend your talons and you do manage to hit this other corrupted eagle with just the tip of your claw, but unfortunately your trajectory was off, and while it does do damage, it does not hurt them enough to stop them or kill them as you rocket past them and barely pull up in time, coming close to the ground. The next closest roll was Phoenix. Phoenix, you watch as Jolt absolutely demolishes one of these in a single shot, and Blast does their best to hit it, but just barely misses. What do you do?
All right. I'm gonna go in and just let me just double check. Wait, how rule of cool are we? Are we still using the action economy, or are we just describing?
Just basically
Something cool.
describing something cool you want to do, and I'm just
All right, then
assigning
I'm
things to it.
I'm leaping from the back of Curlin, spreading my wings to glide, and like, you know how a bird of prey will dive down toward like. Just diving through the air.
Yeah. Tuck in the wings.
And as I do, I bring out my sword and like essentially flip in the air to bring all the force of it. And as I bring the sword down, I ignite the Emberwing cloak and just
got it.
fucking hit him in the head with a sword.
Got it. Okay. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check, and then
Yes,
an attack
sir.
roll with your sword.
No, that's not good. Well, no, I have things on top. It's fine.
God damn.
Beat 16.
That's a lot of things on top.
That's a lot of things on top.
That's what
And then you
but-
said an attack roll.
Yes, with your sword.
Aha. Did I do it? I did it. Damn, I'm fumbling.
It's still hitting, though. That's some crazy shit. So, Phoenix, seeing moments before it happens, moments before Blask misses, you realize they're not going to hit, and you were on Curlin or you were on Blask?
Well, actually, I assumed that since Blask did an attack thing, that since I want to have the height of thing, I said I was on Curlin, but it doesn't necessarily matter.
Oh,
to
that's
me.
okay. It's just for flavor.
Yeah.
Phoenix, you drop off Curlin the way that, like, a scuba diver drops off a boat. You just slip over the edge and dive. And as you're diving, you tuck in your wings, rocketing even faster at this corrupt eagle as you unsheath your blade and hold it in front of you two-handed as you fire downwards, continuing to keep aerodynamics. As you get really close, you pull your wings out just enough to kind of maneuver yourself into position, pull the sword forward, pointing it tip downwards as you land feet planted onto the back of the eagle, stabbing through the head with your blade, and as it pierces, popping out the beak on the other side, the bird goes down, and you with it. As it smashes into the ground, you redact your sword, hopping off and doing a little flip forward as you land on your feet, using your wings to kind of balance yourself, as the corrupted eagle continues to slide forward slightly, leaving a trail of dirt and dust flying up as it is no more.
Hell yeah. I love how brutal that is.
As you look around, this combat is already over. Everybody roll insight.
Yes, sir.
Hell.
Oh my god, that was almost a 20.
Gwyn has other things on her mind.
Wow, nobody got it. That's crazy.
Not the bro.
This is just a day in the life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
I'm telling
another
you,
day,
the dice
guys.
are telling this story.
Another day.
That
Just
is
another
so
mission.
accurate for Gwyn to just be
These
Just
low
head
dice
elsewhere. Yeah.
are wild.
Especially
Not
if they
when there's
didn't
a
get to
fight, what do
fight.
you
I'm sure they're
mean?
grumpy about it. Yeah, but
Yeah.
you didn't get to fight, so you're grumpy about it. You're like, this is stupid. Where's my
Yeah, probably. That makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Blast is gonna see what Phoenix did and do like a happy little bird dance slash flappy.
Flappy.
Yeah,
Flappy bird?
You know, a little flap of,
I like-
little flap of the
Flappy
wings and
bird.
a little like do it with the feet.
I smile for a bit, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it too, and I do it back at you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Like, are we gonna be
Nah, the
serious? Yeah,
birds are
let's be
dancing at each other.
I need this animation
Yeah.
so
Or
bad.
dance.
we do a little dance.
I I imagine it's like that oh god, from How to Train Your Dragon thing.
Oh,
where
yeah.
I know what you mean.
Fucking
Yep.
Atlas is like doing
Yep.
this stupid ass dance. And it's just it's
Oh
just
my
me
God.
and Phoenix going back and forth doing stupid things with our wings and like
Yeah,
little feet dance things, and everyone else is just like, what the fuck?
yeah. I'm gonna say that the lore reason behind me like getting the low rolls but still carrying through, I'm gonna see the low rolls as that being kind of the like when she had like slow herself down from all that momentum and brace with her wings, that kind of did a bit of ooh, ouch. So she's not like fully committing to the dance, but she's like, she's returning the energy a bit, which is, for Phoenix, that's really lighthearted.
Wow.
Which makes Blask very happy.
Yeah, but also like, is everyone okay? Looking around.
Support animals doing emotional support animal things. She's very proud of it.
So, as you two do your celebratory dance, and everyone kind of lands in there, you're all interrupted by the man who seems to be the leader of this caravan, who, after crawling out from inside one of the wagons and dusting himself off, walks towards you all, and in a strong, persuasive voice, says, "Praise Nikael for your arrival. We may not have survived without your help." He bows deeply to you all before continuing. "Is there anything I may
Oops.
offer for your assistance? Coin? Perhaps some food?"
Praise who?
Nikael.
Ooh, shitter.
Do we know them?
You don't.
I do.
Yeah. Not in game we don't probably, but
Guys, I'm
That
just
is an oddly
connecting
specific
things.
deity mention.
I love it.
Hmm.
I'm feeding.
Yeah, I was gonna say like do we
Or is
hold
that the
religion,
DM?
or is it just like, yeah, that's something in the pantheon?
It is technically in the Pantheon.
Mr. DM, do I know this person?
Roll
Like,
a
can I
history
insight
check.
to see if I know that?
Also,
when-
separately, because cleric and for religious reasons,
Mhm.
would
Roll
Lickness
religion.
know of. Yeah, thank you.
So Varys.
When
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
when the merchant says praise Nikael, Jolt's response would be praise Silfara, and she would give a nod.
Strong.
Is that aggressive or just like in return?
Like acknowledging that
Understood.
there are other deities, yeah. But also
Understood.
being respectful to her own.
Very monk-like.
They
Yeah.
will. They give you acknowledgement, like in a positive way.
Okay.
Varys,
Last is
with this insight here, they look really familiar, but kind of watered down a bit. They're probably a descendant of somebody you maybe worked for or something. Maybe.
Okay.
Hard to gauge.
Oh my god, I forgot how old we were.
Centuries.
Yeah, y'all are old as shit.
Oh my god, yeah.
Somebody's kid.
Yeah.
Watered down is a crazy way to describe genetic
Yeah.
lineage.
It's
Lickness with a 20 on religion. While you are a follower of Silfara, you know that there are other... lesser is a difficult word to use here, but there are other gods and goddesses. This particular one, Nikael, is keeper of the ordered dead. They're not necessarily a positive god. Believing something, the dead should serve the living, and everyone will all be dead one day and serve, and there's a whole bunch to it, but it's not necessarily the best of religions, in your opinion.
My tail is going to start doing agitated snake things, but otherwise
Rattlesnake.
I will make no moves other than to keep an eye on everyone's positioning and maybe start to kind of herd and corral the sisters so that they don't go too terribly far.
Heard.
As
Yeah, I
you
think
heard,
in terms
Blast
of,
is gonna
like-
see this. And just wiggle up behind Licky, and just kind of like giant looming bird over Snake Lady, and just like fluffiness. You know how like birds
Oh
like
my
poof out their
God.
chests? And
Isn't
just kinda,
that-
like, and just like kind of like nestles next to them, like
Isn't
behind
that the
them.
flag of Mexico? Eagle with snake?
Oh my
Or
god.
is
No
it
idea,
Texas?
probably.
Which one is it? It's a flag somewhere. I'm sorry, I'm American and
I
dumb.
know what you're talking about, but I don't know what it is, and I'm also American.
It's a cool image either way.
100%.
Scree! Anyway,
So you all heard
But-
up a bit. Coin and food were offered. Do you accept any?
Yeah.
hmm.
My question is, like, how are our packs looking? I'm assuming we packed for like a fairly long journey.
You guys have plenty of food, and you're more than capable of getting some.
Yeah. Yeah.
Varys is gonna
yeah.
see him like putting his hand out with money and just kind of turn around like they don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
And seeing that Phoenix will, like, she stopped doing the dancey dance. Like, the moment he, like, turned
Approached.
to them, she was, like,
Yeah.
standing at attention. And she just shakes her head. No, we're more than good. If anything, if there's anything we can offer you who have been harmed by the forces of Nysathis, do let us know. And, well, actually, we don't care much for money or common goods, but we do appreciate trinkets or oranges.
Okay, we're very interested now.
Varys does a full 180 at the mention
Yeah,
of
so-
oranges.
Yeah, I ask for oranges or trinkets of any sort.
The
My two favorite things.
individual, thinks for a moment. Of course, and wanders back to the wagon they were hiding in, roots around for a moment before coming back with a small basket. It has a couple of small trinkets. They're little carved skulls on a chain. It's a keychain. And then
Oh my god.
the basket is also
So punk.
filled with a bunch of really nice fruit that has faces.
Oh, cute. No,
Uh,
not cute.
I'm gonna.
When you say faces, do you mean like drawn on faces or like the faces are moving?
No, I mean the fruit has
Like
a
the shaped
physical
fruit.
It's
representation
shaped like a head, kind of.
of a face.
Okay,
Like it
okay.
looks like an apple kind of vibe, but it has a face that grew. It grew with a face, and it. Anyway,
Do any of us?
Got it.
The
Do any of
indiv-
us recognize, or have we heard of anything like this in our 700-year life?
Oh, roll history.
lifespans?
sure, it's not a high DC.
I'm sure somebody does, right?
Mm-hmm.
Regardless,
I-
it'll explain. Oh my god.
My +6 is saving me.
Listen, we
Who was
we
paying
stay on our
attention in
mountain.
class?
Oh, let's go.
Hey.
Huge.
Blask and Lickness.
This is so
Um,
funny.
Blask, you are a big proprietor of fruits and vegetables, being you and yourself, of course. These sounds kill me. Stop.
It sure is going on for
It
10.
sure
This
is.
is still going.
It
I feel like
sure
it gets
is.
longer every time.
I think it does.
I'm stacking 20s.
I turned off the sounds too. I don't know why they're there. Anyway, I'll come back to that in a minute. But so Blask, you and Lickness both recognize this. You've used you're a consumer of vegetables and fruit, so you're like, oh great, fruit. These look kind of funny, but I've heard of these. They're supposed to taste like emotions. Lickness, you have actually used these before in your cooking for the Valkyries at some point.
Yep.
I'm sorry,
that's
you
Yep.
Getting
wild.
into the lickness,
That's
getting
wild.
into the lickness mindset and not the Liari mindset. Yes, I have. These are awesome. These are super cool. Very nice. Mood stabilizers for team. Yes.
The
Do they taste
gentleman
like oranges?
has the basket and holds it out to the group. Please accept these tokens of my gratitude. There's some trinkets of Nikael here. Please feel free to enjoy them. And of course, some fruit of life. They should taste delightful. These ones should taste very much like happy.
I'm sorry, fruit
Yeah.
of life?
Yeah, I was.
They were called shade fruit before, Mr. DM.
I
Are we
know,
changing this?
No. There's a reason they're called shade
This is-
fruit in the Echoing Isles. And they're called the fruit of life in Juniperville because that was the original name they had there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I
love
have
the
purposes, I
timeline
swear to God.
convergence.
yeah. I think
I'm just
No.
making sure that something wasn't changed and I didn't realize.
No, they're definitely the
these
same
are your
fruit.
fruits.
They're your fruit, yes.
I mean, okay, he says they'll taste like happy. Can I insight that because I'm wary of him
Sure.
for
Roll
truth?
an insight. Don't get a 20. Great.
Okay.
He's telling the truth, as far as he knows.
Okay, then I will accept them because they will be of benefit to us.
Yeah. Like I'm looking back to everyone. No one seems like we acknowledge that, like silently, that yeah, these look weird. But also, it would be rude to not accept. And we did ask for fruit and trinkets. We take.
Yeah.
Because no
Varys
one seems
would
to
drink
be
for
against
this.
it.
It is great.
We'll
so-
accept.
Okay. He hands you the basket of face fruit, fruit of life / shade fruit, and you take it.
Yeah.
He
We
smiles.
thank
Good.
Mr.
Mr.
Mikhail
DM.
for this offering and hope Silfara may I can speak. May Silfara bless you in turn.
Thank you kindly.
I-
Yes. He's gonna look at you.
Varys is like trying very hard for self-control right now, but is kind of struggling. They really want to touch the fruit, and they really want to like look at all of the things to like see which
Yeah.
one they want to keep. So they're just gonna be like kind of muttering and like trying to speed the conversation along to like get this exchange over with.
Yeah.
Okay. In any case, thank you so much for your assistance, and if you ever need anything and you're near Juniperville, please find me. And he's gonna bow, make his way back to his caravan, and begin rehitching and calming the horses and everything, and then making their way, leading the caravan off along the road.
Did he give us his contact info?
I'll say for intents purposes, yes.
Okay, just for my notes.
If it was written down, I might burn it.
Fruit man.
Mr.
Does
DM.
Fruit Man have a name?
Yes, it's Fruit Man.
Fruit stand?
All right, we got Mr. Pickles and we
You
got
know what?
Fruit Man.
You know what? Nope. Stop. His name is Stan.
Fruit stand! Oh my god!
Oh my god, cross it
Stan
off!
the Fruit Man!
Fruit stand!
I don't know
Fruit
why
Stan
we're
of
obsessed with
Juniperville.
Stan, but Stan is the name this man has. Stan the Fruit
I have
Man.
no idea.
Wow.
He's everywhere.
And now
He's
we can
everywhere,
cross
bro.
off NPC
I'm
with a
telling you.
very normal basic name.
Oh my god.
This is beautiful. Thank you.
I'm so fulfilled already.
Mr. DM, what exactly is in there besides the fruit?
Just little skulls on small chains. They're carved from some sort of dark stone. They're essentially, in context, they're a keychain. There's a bunch of keychains
Yeah.
in there.
Oh my god.
I'm taking one and putting it in my sack of valuables.
Done.
my god, we're all gonna have valuables.
Valuables.
Keychains.
The bag we
Someone
will
should
never
probably
reach
check if these
into
are
again.
It's like one of those like funny bags where you can go like dramatically up to your past your elbow, and like still keep reaching.
Awesome.
But is it a bag of holding?
And never find
I
your
think
car
it might be
keys.
actually.
Varys has a bag of holding, canonically. There we go.
I mean, why not? I technically have something adjacent to.
You do.
You have
yeah.
a snack bag of holding.
I mean, I'm like, what, 700 years old now?
Trinket.
I've got a lot of trinkets.
A
I'm
trinket
sure.
holding bag. You've had to upgrade so many times.
Amazing.
So, as you guys finish up this interaction, the caravan leader has headed out along with their caravan. Caravan of Stan, if you will. And
Ayo.
at this point, after all is said and done, this is the end of the second day. The sun is starting to set in the distance with the red moon high in the sky, already bathing the world in that dim maroon hue. It is appropriate for the task ahead of you. Oop. Now that the battle is over, the beasts laying defeated and slain by your troop, you start looking for the second part of every mission now. The fissure, where chaotic energies flow outwards from the sleeping god of chaos Nyzathis. And even though the god was sealed under Mount Skyrind so far away, his essence still leaks out at random locations and times, corrupting and mutating the creatures nearby, providing a never-ending supply of horrific, nightmarish creatures that need to be put down. Well, I would like for 2 players of your choice to roll perception or survival to track the leak.
Not it.
Mine's
have a-
decent. I got +5.
Also not
Yeah.
it.
I've got +6 on both.
I have +6.
I only have +4.
All right,
Well,
+6
it was
is
survival, and what was
good.
the
Unless
other?
we're scared Gwen's gonna roll a 1 again.
Survival and perception. Either or, you may choose.
I have a +12 on perception.
Oh my god.
I thought it was gonna be a 1 for a second.
It was too close for comfort.
It was
which is
close.
Wild.
Gwen, you are searching off a distance from the rest of the Valkyries, as you tend to do. And you wander around some rocks. You can feel it nearby, but you can't find where the energy is coming from. Unbeknownst to you, Varys is coming around from a separate side of a giant rock in the middle of this area. But Varys reaches the source first. Eventually, Varys, you find the dark crevice where the hazy energy is pouring out. In the dim sun-setting light and the very reddish hue of the moon, it has a dim purple sheen to it as it's crawling up through the crevice. But as it leaches into the world, it becomes clear, hiding its malevolence from the naked eye. You've never been able to figure out the reason for these rends and fissures in the land, but you all at least know how to stop them from corrupting more things. As you all gather around the fissure, you all are familiar with this process. However, up to 2 people may do a prayer to Silphara to plug the leak. It is a DC 15 plus your Silphara modifier.
Oh,
So y'all remember.
Which is what?
interesting.
What the fuck?
Y'all
fuck is that?
remember
Is
when
that
I
a scale of
asked
1 to
questions.
10,
That's the
Mr. D? I call
numbers.
dibs.
Yeah, that you should.
That's fucking crazy.
It's my job, but
That's
also
so
I call dibs.
cool. I don't
gotta
even
look
know
at
Wait,
it.
hold on.
The cleric
I
of
think-
Silphara also gets a additional +5.
Oh,
What the fuck?
you're correct.
Jesus
Please
Christ!
explain for the
Plus
class.
15 to whatever this. Who likes a 32, baby?
Welcome back.
That was weird.
All right, did you hear what I said? By the way,
Me? The last
Yeah.
thing I heard was your Silphara modifier, and asked what's your Silphara, and then it.
yes, that was why I was asking. So
Whatever.
the Silphara modifier is. You remember when I asked how much faith you had in Silphara, and I asked you to give me a number 1 through 10.
Okay, gotcha.
That's your Silphara
What the fuck? Why
modifier.
can't I find one?
I have a list. I'll put it in the chat momentarily.
You asked
Yes,
us?
please.
Question mark.
Yeah, they did.
A 32. Lickness, as you clasp your hands, or however it is you pray to Silphara. Actually,
Just
how
making
would you?
Naruto summoning sign. No,
Clone Jutsu.
sexy clone jutsu, Mr. DM.
Oh, here we go.
Honestly, I would probably like coil and center myself in a very snake-like meditative stance
I never finished
with
updating this.
both hands on my like mace staff thing, and then actually not well, I guess unless my holy symbol is channeled into my staff, but whatever my holy symbol is, just hold on to that and then yeah, meditate and pray.
Since I cut out, is it only
It's up
Lucas
to-
doing it, or
Up to 2 people,
It's
so
up to
someone
2.
else may also join in.
Yeah,
I have
I had like
+7 in faith, so I don't know if anyone.
Jolt,
I have a
Wasn't
9.
Jolt and
I have an
Phoenix
8.
both have a 9.
Oh, perfect.
I
So-
feel like it should be Phoenix then, because Phoenix is our leader.
And the tryhard of the pack.
Yeah.
Jolt like looks around to see if anyone else wants to do it, and Phoenix runs past.
Yeah, did you say a d20 plus the modifier?
Yep, D20 plus the modifier. Yeah, that's
Damn!
alright.
No.
Oh no.
No, this is. I mean, this is not good, but it's good for roleplay reasons.
Yeah, I kind of
You
like
guys are
it, but also,
correct. Yeah, I
oh
like
no.
Lickness taking the lead on this, as you tend to do. You pray to Silphara, and you sense Phoenix next to you, attempting to follow your lead. And out of the corner of your eye, you can see them kind of humbling and stepping from side to side, trying to be more comfortable with this process than they actually are. However, as you pray, the fissure does slowly start to seal as a both golden and prismatic light sort of flares up on the edges of the crevice as it seals with natural terrain such as dirt and grass, and it seals up as if it was never there before. As you finish sealing it, you all prepare to head out. Is there anything you do before you start your journey back to the Eyrie?
I probably feel like I would recognize that Phoenix tried to help, but maybe wasn't connecting as well as they should have. So I will just, after the thing is sealed, I will just place my hand on their shoulder and give them a cookie.
Oh.
Because I need them to not be in their head about it.
Yeah. I'll take the cookie. I'll give kind of a small smile, but doesn't reach their eyes. And it's just like, and you also know that Phoenix does not like to be what they think of as pitied or babied, so they just kind of they let you put your hand on their shoulder, but they don't let it do what you want it to do, if that makes sense. And then you're just like, all right, mission accomplished. Let's get back to the Eyrie. As per
Very good.
usual, there's no time to lose.
All right. You all pack up, hit your supplies, climb aboard your traveling companions. And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
God, I
I'm
have
gonna
so
say
much
end
dread
for
in my
today,
heart.
and I almost started sobbing.
No. It's
my
pee and snack
God.
time.
It's
And
piss and snack time!
Post the oranges, read about the oranges.
Oh my god,
piss.
yes, please.
All
Please
right, all
do
right.
not piss on me. Thank you.
Where's the orange story? Somebody posted in there. I'll throw the pin up. Feel free to give the orange story a listen to. Or not a listen to, a read through. It shouldn't take long. It should take about the time we take to do this. Make sure you grab yourself some water and maybe a small snack first. We still have lots of stuff to go through, and we will be back. I'm going to make this a 7-minute break. So we will be back shortly,
That's so
guys.
specific.
See y'all shortly.
And redeem your dailies!
And redeem your dailies. Bye.
Bye!
And just like switches back and forth from.
That'd be the craziest thing.
Okay.
Stand mode.
Oh my god,
I
please
know you
stop.
just said
Unreal.
K to that. Sounds kind of rude.
Not just K period me. Like
But you can't just expect him to be all sunshine and rainbows. He's the last Stan. He's the last
Well,
Stan
if it's
standing.
Stain, I understand that he's not sunshine and rainbows, but if it's Stan, he's a cool guy.
No, cool Stan is different.
I'm sorry.
So anyway,
that is different.
welcome back, chat. We're having a conversation about a fictional character that I don't know anything about, and I was trying to replicate them. So welcome back.
Yes.
Yeah,
Tuck
for the
in.
chat,
We're ready.
Stan is a character that we everyone minus Blaine, our DM, we created through shared psychosis last night
Yes.
without his knowledge, and he's now canon to this world.
Not there.
Oh yes, he's a big follower of Nikael now.
Oh
This
god.
Stan is.
Well, kind of.
Stan IL.
Stan IL is.
Stan Niel.
Stan
Stan
IL
IL.
and I stand this.
I stand this.
Shared.
I apologize in advance, Blaine, for what you're about to experience.
No.
So
we can do this.
anyway.
We can do it. I believe
I'm
in
gonna
us.
dive us in because
We got
we
this.
do
Let's
need
go.
to get time going
Moving.
here. I have a goal in mind.
Locked in.
At this point,
Mhm.
I will state we will be going for the full time frame, just because there's a lot of content in here, and we do have to make it to a certain point.
Quick,
So-
we gotta get going.
We gotta get going, guys. This is page 1 of 4 I'm getting through today. We are fucked.
Oh
Anyway,
my god.
Oh,
Are you doing
shit.
3 pages tomorrow next week?
don't worry about it. Yes. So anyway, we're back. We're in. All right. Making your way from the region of Valoria near Juniperville, your troop has made excellent time, moving at breakneck speeds, flying in fine weather, and arriving back at the Eyrie after only a little over a day. You have shaved an entire day off of your return trip, and you shaved time off of the whole trip in general due to your flying. It's especially impressive, just because I expected you to take like a week to do this. So,
Mr. DM,
yeah.
does that count as player mechanic overcoming obstacle?
Absolutely. Let's bingo card that.
Fantastic. That's also on my bingo card. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this counts.
Mine too.
It's just like the water walking thing all over again.
Oh, 100%.
It really is.
I fucking love it so much.
The water walking is the reason why I put this in. Why I added that to the.
Yeah, you guys.
Water walking
skipped a
was
whole
blacks too,
section.
wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell
Yep.
yeah. We should just change it to Blask feature fully cancels out.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, I also do it in like normal D&D campaigns with Echoing Isles quite frequently. So.
And I'm just like, sure. I can't even combat it. It's so smart. I didn't think of it. It's fine. So, you arrive very early. Or, well, you get back much earlier than expected. And as you arrive, it's as calm an evening as one could hope for atop this second tallest mountain in the region. The cold, crisp air of your home is familiar and welcoming, and on top of that, the snow seems to have stopped, at least for now. You're all so excited to be home early and maybe even get a day of rest, and you've been just working so hard, and the missions never seem to stop. If anything, it's becoming more and more often. As you arrive, you find your way into the large open center of the complex, the courtyard, and you feel as though something is off, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Would you all go ahead and give me an insight or perception check?
Which one do I like better? This one.
I love how many purple dyes there are.
Yes.
Purple goated color.
Purple's my affinity color.
My girlfriend was
But
purple.
it shows up rarely.
I thought she was egg.
She's a purple
My egg
egg.
was
egg.
purple. You had a purple egg? Apparently purple's the color for lesbians, so I mean, you own that. Do it.
All right. The DC is 20. Blask and Lickness. You're here pretty early, and you know the time frame for the other troops' goings and comings. They should probably have arrived today, maybe a little earlier. And it wasn't snowing. But you notice that there are no tracks, there's no activity coming from the mess hall or the barracks. They probably should have been back by now. Maybe they were sent already on another mission. As you two are thinking of that, all of you see that there is a slight crack in the doorway to the skyward hall. The light from the braziers inside flickering in the doorway, and some voices carry over the still air, but you cannot seem to make out any of the words from this distance. It seems a bit jumbled. What would you like to do?
I'd like to stealthily walk up to the door and try to listen.
That's too bad, because I would like to not so stealthily come up to the door.
Well,
All right. I
think the party is more curious than not, so I guess we just walk in.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I'm assuming that when we return to the Eyrie, we need to do some sort of reporting. No?
The Eyrie.
Right, the Eyrie. Sorry, my pun.
Yeah, so when you return, you usually have like a debrief, but it's not usually anything particular, and there's not any particular time frame necessarily where that has to happen, but it's usually when you return. Normally, though, it just seems like an interesting situation. But you just make your way over there, no sneakiness at all. Varys is just trying to sneak, and everybody's like, nah, we're just going.
If I see that they're just not gonna be sneaky, I will go off on my own and be sneaky and let them do their thing. If I notice that Jolt is doing that.
I would say that there's only the one entry point into the main hall, into the Skyward Hall, so you're all going to
Is there
one
like a
place.
window I can peek into?
There are stained glass windows where the building juts out from the interior of the mountain as it's built into it. But they're not really good for looking through, if that makes sense. But you can definitely try.
No. Okay.
It's the piss windows all over again.
So there's no like vents, no like anything that would give me anything like
I'll go
of
spin
sound or
If-
sight.
If you want to attempt to quickly scale the wall and look through a window before Jolt and party stomps over,
Mhm.
we can do that.
Sure.
Great. I will have you give me a stealth, an acrobatics, and a perception in that order.
Okay.
And then we will
So
follow up.
acrobatics. What was the last one?
Perception. Good God. Look at these rolls.
Oh, holy shit.
Damn.
Varys, I will give you a 30-second head start from the rest of the group, so we'll start with that. As everyone's landing and getting disenfranchised, you kind of notice the situation and make your way off to the side of the building, and the door seems a little bit obvious, so you stealthily walk up, picking the thinnest areas of snow that makes the least amount of crunch. You manage to find handholds on the jutting out portion of the hull and climb up into one of the windowsills. And having sat in many places around the area, including these spots, you know there's one particular portion of the stained glass that seems to have been worn down by time, or maybe it was replaced at some point. But it's a little bit less colorful than the rest of them. You sit on this little bit here, and as you kind of wipe it a little bit with your wrist, you put your ear up to it, you put your eye up to it. You do seem to hear some voices from inside speaking in a quick, almost like a gruff, throaty language. It sounds really familiar, but it's hard to place where you heard that before. Why don't you give me a history or a religion check?
Now everyone has to check what languages they know.
Yeah,
You don't think
you
I
don't
speak
know
any.
what it is. It's weird.
You don't speak.
I know sign language and
Shit.
common.
I know common Elvish.
So with that, Varys, you look through this window, and it is still a little bit hard to look through. You seem to see what you assume to be the 6 elders gathered around somebody. Looks like the planning table has someone maybe hurt on it. It's hard to tell. But at this point, Jolt and the rest of the Valkyrie crew, you have already made it up to the door, and as you get closer, that of stepping into snow, and it kind of echoes in the area, carries around the entire area and into the skyward hull itself through that crack in the door. And while you guys were approaching, you did hear voices, but not any distinction about them. There is a moment of silence before you hear the familiar voice of Rhoda. Enter. Do you guys all
Praise
enter then?
be Sophara.
Well, yeah, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Varys, I assume you kind of come down? Or do you want to stay? Yeah.
I would, I'd follow behind them. Try to sneak in and not cause more commotion.
Absolutely. So you all open the door and step inside. The air is somber inside as you file into the room, and a scene unfolds before you. The unmistakable tang of blood floats in the air, and as your eyes adjust to the brightness inside, you are hit with a wave of devastation and sorrow as you spot the trail of blood leading to and atop a large stone table in the center of the room, usually filled with papers, maps, books, and various planning materials, but upon which lay the almost unrecognizable body of another Valkyrie. Rennie, A member of the only other remaining Valkyrie troop lays lifeless on the table, blood having spilled from multiple lacerations across her body, her robes ripped, torn, hanging in many places by mere threads, lay limply across her unmoving form. Her spellbook lay upon the ground, splayed open, the pages folding in on themselves, and her belt of vials is mostly empty, with only a single potion of some sort filling one of the slots. She is surrounded by the elders, looking distraught and upset, presumably filled with sorrow at the loss of another sister. As you all enter in, they look up to your group and then back sadly towards Rennie. Party, is there anything that you would like to do in this moment? Is there anything you would do in this moment?
Yeah, I'm looking at Gwyn.
I'm gonna leave immediately.
Oh no! Okay, so previously I was torn between rushing to the egg, but if Gwyn is leaving, I'm going to coil around them. I can't do anything. Just coiling.
Coil
Nope.
around them?
No,
Are you
no.
stopping them, or are you just being dragged? How's that working?
No leaving. Yeah, it is an attempt to stop them from leaving.
Athletics. Go ahead and acrobatics or athletics to not be held in place.
I'd do acrobatics because I don't want to like hurt them.
I mean, you don't have to hurt them with these rolls.
Oh.
You can
Oh,
just
no.
Dice
remove
no.
Lickness, you attempt and do your best to stop Gwen from leaving this awful scene, but Gwen removes you kindly. But you are removed, and that is it. Gwen, you leave. Where do you go?
I just want to sit like outside the room, like you know when you sit like kind of on the wall outside.
You walk just outside of the hall, and on one of the large corner pillars you fall with your back onto it before sliding down into a sitting position, feeling, well, what do you feel, if anything?
Her mind is basically just like, fuck shit, no.
You feel a very blunted twinge of sorrow and pain, but you hardly feel anything these days, so going back to the rest of the group.
Yeah, seeing that she kind of stopped outside and she's already shoved me off once, I panic and run over to Rennie and start trying to do anything in my kit.
Yeah, I was
knowing
gonna...
it's probably not going to do anything, but just like, I can fix it.
Yeah, exactly that, because I think that while Lickness was like trying to hold on to Gwyn, like Phoenix would just like be going, like making a beeline to the table and like just trying to like just grabbing on to Rennie's arm. I don't care if it's cold, I'm casting Revivify.
Okay.
I don't...
It's definitely been longer than a minute, but yeah, it's the same desperation if we're trying any of our spells.
Yeah, because it's basically like there's no like emotion or anything on my face. I'm just going up. I need to.
Okay.
I just need to.
In
do
this
what I
in
can.
this event, you would expend a spell slot for Revivify,
Yes.
but we're not doing spell slots right now, so you're good.
Yeah.
Eris is taking their hat off and doing a prayer to Silvara.
Roll me a religious dice.
Aww.
Religion.
Religion.
Should I roll religion?
Nope, just Varys.
Oh.
That will come into
Oh my
play
God.
later. That will come into play later.
my
Prayer
Hold on
of
to
all
that.
time.
Hold on
Oh
to
my
that.
fucking god! Screenshot it. Put it in the chat. As I'm watching Phoenix and Lick try their spell slots on Rennie, and Gwyn has exited the chat. Jolt is kind of at a standstill because she wants to comfort her sister, but she also is duty bound to her god and to the Aerie, and she just says to the elders, "What happened?"
While I give this description, will those of you inside near the body give me a perception roll?
Good joy.
Well, actually, everybody inside, give me a perception roll, I should say.
I hate playing low wisdom characters.
Rhoda
Oh, not the one.
turns to the group. She arrived not long ago, and with her final words, she told us she was the only battle sister of her troop that remains. We did our best to help her, to save her, but she was beyond our abilities. We can only hope that Silphara will accept them into the afterlife, even though they ran from battle. Varys, you're the only one who hit the DC on the point, by the way. It is a 23. On the... You are very perceptive. You've watched all your sisters, all the other troops. You know everybody in and out. And tucked into the belt line of the robe is some weathered scraps of paper that seem really out of place, as they would probably never fold pages in. They wouldn't even dog-ear pages, so they definitely wouldn't crumple up and roll some and shove them into their belt for some reason.
I'd like to attempt to grab them.
Okay, we'll slide ahead.
Does this count as looting?
I'm doing it.
I mean,
Let's fucking go.
That's crazy, you're looting my dead girlfriend.
you succeed, Varys. Everyone is quite focused, and you manage to carefully and quietly yoink the papers. They are pocketed.
I would like to read them, but if I could possibly try to kind of like shuffle to the back, like while people are still around the
Yeah.
body.
You make your way towards the back, and we'll come back to that as well.
Upon hearing the elders say the point that Rennie may not be accepted by Silphara because she had ran from battle, and Jolt also has a unwritten moment of having someone they looked up to do the same thing, she's gonna exit the room as well.
You go stand by Gwen, or do you pick like the other corner?
Is the courtyard directly outside of the Great Hall?
Correct.
Jolt would actually, in melodramatic fashion, walk past Gwyn into the middle of the courtyard and just stand staring up at the sky.
Okay.
Could I? Sorry, I know we have a.
No.
roll
Do your
that we're
thing. Do your
gonna-
thing. I will force us to move
Yeah, no,
forward
because,
as
like-
needed. That's no problem.
Because I tried casting Revivify. I muttered the incantation and it sounds kind of like a prayer, but
Yeah.
then just tagging along to the usual prayer. It's just. Silphara, if you give one damn about your warriors, about your chosen, you show that now. You show that right now.
Oh, not the devout's demand.
Roll religion.
I also am praying to Silphara, in Jolt's own way of begging and pleading this warrior's soul to make it to the afterlife.
Roll religion.
I think
My
during all
prayer
of this,
would. Oh, go ahead.
I think during all of this, Blask would see everyone kind of like panicking and praying and stuff, but you know, it's more acceptance of like, yeah, she did, and so just turns into giant bunny and kind of just like goes up onto like the table and just kind of like nuzzles next to the dead body / like sits next to everyone, so that way if they need to reach out for comfort they can just pet her.
Okay.
Yeah, Phoenix is just kind of they're muttering, but aside from that they are shutting down pretty much, and they're just holding on to Rennie's wrist, and her blood is on their hands at this point. And I just look up to Rhoda, and she knows. She knows what I'm wondering. That how can we know that our goddess cares about us at all? Because we are the last ones left.
Rhoda looks into your eyes, but does not answer the questions burning in them.
I smile. Right.
However, eventually, actually, we'll go ahead and do this first. No, before you get a chance
Should
to
I
really,
throw my prayer on the stack?
you can throw your prayer on the stack. Yeah, throw your prayer on the stack.
Mine looks different because while Rennie was clearly important, my prayer to Sylphara is not for any action, whether to bring her back or make sure she ends up in like the afterlife or anything like that. It's just a prayer centered around the fact that this needs to not be the catalyst that starts tearing everything apart.
Oh, lick.
Religion.
Oh,
alone.
Licky.
I can read.
Noted. None of you feel like there's an answer. Varys. Varys, you get about halfway through that paper. I'm trying to find it because I don't want to display it quite yet, so give me 1 second. There we are.
Yeah, now we get the info dump of everything that we just did. It's like, okay, going back to the 20.
Varys, you get through about half of this, and some of it is splotched out. It's hard to read. You see that there's a little 10 marked in the corner. We are leaving to ascend Mount Skyrend in the morning. The elders presented us, it's all blotted out. The last of blotted out. Revitalize, blotted out. Hold back, blotted out. Blood, blotted out. And before you can really do any more looking or maybe discerning of letters and words, at this point, Rhoda addresses the group. Very sorrowfully. I know this is hard on everyone, but our mission never ceases. Though there are fewer of us now, we must, deep breath, continue on. She straightens up and continues more sternly. You are all now assigned to take over their mission. These mighty Creatures of Nizathus must be stopped for the safety of all. She smiles very grimly with, you are now the only troop remaining. The deep breath and exhale, she continues. The creatures can be found at the base of the northeastern mountains near a town called Amkirk's Rest. And her firm voice brings you all mostly back to attention. It is loud enough that those outside of the hall can hear it as it echoes across the courtyard. I don't doubt you will make us elders and Sylphara herself proud, but for now, please attend to yourselves. Get some rest. You assemble first thing in the morning, and then you'll be heading to the northeast. She nods towards the door of the Skyward Hall, silently dismissing you.
I'm gonna shove those papers in my pocket.
They are in your pocket.
Sick.
Everyone
I
just...
think I would make panicked eye contact with Yrsa, since all the elders are there, right?
Mm-hmm. They're all kind of standing in a semicircle, if you will, around the table.
Yeah. I have that look in my eyes. The look they've seen a bunch of times.
They're
just like...
They're just gonna give you a sad smile. And there's a lot in that movement, kind of like a it will be okay kind of smile. And that's all they can really offer at this moment.
That's brutal. Yes. At this point, I need to distribute the cookies, Mr. DM.
The
Please.
drug cookies? Yeah. All
the
your
cookies, Mr. DM.
Oh, the cookies. Okay, I gotta pull this up. I have it somewhere. Hang on.
So all of the
Are we gonna
elders
get
are
charmed?
correct?
Charmed into staying.
Do you have? We have it somewhere in our chat. Holy shit, that's so far back.
I will find it and bump it for you.
I love that so much. Thank you so much. So much.
Mhm.
Because boy, oh boy, there's 7 people's worth of information I got. So, you hand out cookies before everyone leaves. You guys do make your way out of the Skyward Hall. The door is closed behind you. You do hear the telltale clunk of the door being sealed as they perform the final rites of a Valkyrie. And having experienced this with many other troops and many other Valkyries, those that are returned are entombed below the Skyward Hall in the Tomb of the Valkyries. So, Lickness. What cookies do you pull out? What do these cookies look like? Of your magical cookie bag.
They are very similar to everyone's favorite cookie. However, I suppose if you were to look at it very closely,
Yeah.
but otherwise would not notice, there may be a slight shimmer to it or something, but really it just looks the same. That's all. I'm just giving you your favorite cookie.
Okay. You all receive your favorite cookie from Lickness in this moment of
And I will
absolute
sit there
sorrow.
staring at you until you take a bite. Each and every one of you.
Mr. DM, can I ask High Table what's the next thing we need to do?
You'll be resting next. So you'll each go to your individual room in the area.
Can I leave the area in that case then?
Sure.
Okay. That would be
I know
before,
where you're
like that'd be
going.
sometime while they're all in the room.
I know where you're going.
That's not where I'm going, actually.
Neat. Okay.
Mm,
Yep. That's fine.
how does that work?
No, that's fine. We'll get there.
Interesting.
So,
Yeah.
Phoenix is letting me know they're having a small issue. So they take the cookie in their hand. They don't look at it. It looks like they do not eat the cookie. They just go straight to the training grounds and taking out their feelings.
I would
which
like
don't
to cast
exist.
command.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh fuck! It's on.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Perfect
You've just
timing.
had command to eat
Yeah,
a cookie
I heard-
cast on you.
What is your command, Oni-chan?
To take a bite of the cookie because I was otherwise staring at you until you ate it. If you're trying
no.
not to eat it, I will cast command.
Yeah, I was able to listen.
Time for morphine.
I'm just gonna. What do I roll against command?
Here, let me pop it. DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
That is not my strong suit. We'll see.
Or if you don't want me to use command, I technically have the other one that's like give more specifics, but I figure at this point it's a simplistic enough action. Take a bite.
I mean, yeah. If it's just like eat, like, yeah.
Eat is
Let's
the
see.
command I would use, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, saves are up here. Damn. 15.
You are compelled to eat that cookie. And you do. The whole thing, every crumb. You don't leave anything. That's it.
Happy. I leave.
Yeah. Happy doesn't describe it, but yes. I'm placated.
Does anyone
I-
else attempt to not eat their cookie?
Varys is gonna see what just happened and then just like take a bite and like make sure that Licky like is watching.
If you
Like I'm
just
gonna eat it.
Blask will just like rabbit shove the entire thing in her cheeks.
Okay.
I would like to try and roll sleight of hand to make it look like I'm going to bite or lick the cookie.
Lick it?
Yeah, because my cookie is a whoopie pie, so what she normally
Okay,
does
yeah.
is like take
Yeah,
it
there's
apart
like
an
cream in
Oreo.
there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Slide of mouth.
Sleight of mouth is
10
crazy.
out of 10. Perception
Is that against
check.
like my perception?
Against your
Yeah.
perception.
Oof.
Nope.
Oh.
Jolt, you pretend to lick, and Lickness does see that you
You
faked
can't
it.
fool the lickness.
I will give you a look now to eat it. It's not like an angry look, but it's like a desperate, like, please don't make me.
Okay, she will actually lick the cream.
Okay.
I don't know why I just said that.
I would say that's what you said, so I can take it off my bingo card.
Done with the lickness. Oh,
10 out of
chat in
10.
peak form
That's
today.
peak, yeah. Gwen, you're the last one.
What do you mean, to eat my cookie?
You received a cookie,
Mhm.
yeah. Did you eat the cookie?
Oh no, I imagine she would have already left. I was just waiting for everyone to finish talking.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So Licky will have to hunt you down. Got it.
Panic.
Licky, give me a
Um,
survival check.
Yep. Did I take
Gwen's
the thing that I
gone.
should have taken?
Gwen's gone, and you'll never find her again.
Oh,
She's
God.
never coming
No,
back.
do I-
Don't do this.
Oh, I didn't grab the thing. I'm gonna look around at anybody and I was like, who has the... What is it? Find creature?
I don't have that.
Fuck.
I do not have that on this character.
I know.
Imagine if I had
was
that
like-
though.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look at all of you, and if no one has it, I'm just okay. Anyway,
You
we
can
move on.
you can ask the elders. No, we shut up. Never mind.
Yeah, you're not allowed in
You
there
could
right now
knock.
during the rites.
Excuse me, I need help.
All right. Lickness, what do you do now that you can't find Gwen? Out of curiosity.
Oh, I'm like on the verge of a full-on panic attack.
Okay. Just checking. That's all.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. So while you're on the verge of a panic attack, I will say for the intents and purposes, Gwen is gone. Carolyn kind of goes to their little... They have like a little stable, if you will. It's just like a little dog house, but it's huge. So they go there to kind of get their rest. The rest of you make your way at some point or another over the evening to your rooms, I presume. Unless somebody doesn't do that, like Gwen.
I mean, yeah, but not for a while.
Yeah.
I guess
I'd like
Jolt-
to. You
Sorry.
can go ahead.
I guess Jolt knows that Gwen isn't in her room, so Jolt is going to go and sit in Gwen's room and wait for her to come back.
Okay. Then you're in Gwen's room. Got it. Phoenix, you're at the training ground until you are so exhausted you can hardly move.
Yeah, I'm just crushing this animated training dummy and watching it reform, and I'm just crushing it again. And I'm fine. I'm actually fine. I'm not thinking about how yeah, we lost another troop, and Rennie was probably our only chance of fixing what's wrong with Gwen, whatever that is, whenever she's ever willing to do anything about whatever's going on with her. And this, yeah, it's very late by the time I go back, and I'm not doing a full-on sleep if I can help it.
Noted.
But I probably can't help it.
Eventually, you make your way back to the room. We'll come back. Varys and Blask, you make your way back to your rooms, presumably.
Yeah, I would like to continue reading over my notes and then see if I can somehow fill in the blanks with the clues that I have now.
Absolutely. So you take a bit of time, and you're not so bad with words, so you're able to kind of suss out stuff. You're pretty good at dealing with ink, and you're able to kind of get rid of the splotches in many portions of this area. Would you like me to reveal this note to everyone, or would you like to keep it secret for the moment?
Keep it
Because
secret for the RP.
I was gonna say, yeah, technically they wouldn't know, so I'd like to keep it secret.
You
Keep it in my
got
pocket.
it. Here you go. Enjoy that. And while you're enjoying this,
It's
In
in,
the
the
meantime,
bag that will never be accessed.
Gwen,
again.
where did you go?
She went to pick a fight with something. I assume she knows where to go.
Yeah, okay. So you go off into the night and you find a huge den of wolves up here that have been causing trouble for the small outposts up in these cold areas, and you take the life of every single one. Brutally, quickly, feeling nothing. It doesn't bring you joy, hate. You simply exist. I do have a bit for you as well, since we're doing this now.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry for what?
Oh, when there was a car
Yeah.
that like ripped down the street. Wasn't sure if you
Oh, I
heard
didn't
that.
hear it.
Nope.
No, we didn't hear it.
So
Slay.
Gwen, as you decimate these creatures, their cries of pain doing nothing, you should be freezing because it's cold out. It's the middle of the night. It has begun snowing again, but you don't feel cold. You don't need fires to warm you. You haven't needed one in a long time. And right now you feel so much more empty than normal. You just want to feel pain. You want to feel sorrow. You want to feel anything. But those emotions never come. And logically, you know she's gone, and you know you can never speak to her again. And you can never tell her how sorry you are or how much you miss her. You waited too long. And you know it should gnaw at you. It should eat you from the inside, and it doesn't. Please roll. Sophara die.
That's plus
That'll be a
8.
D20 plus 8. Well, you struggle with the bloodlust inside of you. You love Rennie, but it could have been you. You could have killed Rennie. You could have felt her die on your sword. You could have known that joy, and you will never know it now. These thoughts continue floating through your mind as you decimate the remaining population of these winter wolves. You get no sleep. So moving on. Phoenix. Let's start here. You have pushed yourself to the brink of sheer exhaustion. Have you made your way back into your room, and the darkness around you plays tricks on your vision, and all you can see is your sister, Rennie, splayed on the table, their eyes empty of life. Your breathing quickens. The face of Rennie is changed, shifting between those of your troops, battle sisters, and you can't seem to get enough air, and you know you'll never be enough. You can't keep them all safe. They'll die because of your inability to be stronger in battle or be a better leader outside of it. Your breathing stops and you begin to feel lightheaded. Please roll your Sophara die.
Yes, sir. Was it a plus 8 or plus 9? I don't remember. Let me look.
Last time, you just rolled the 1, so it's hard to say.
Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't mean to accidentally roll anything. I
No,
thought I was
last
still...
time when you did the closing
Oh,
of the
When we
fissure.
were sealing the thing.
Oh yeah, I just rolled the 1. I got a 10, so it's a plus 9.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Ugh.
Huge.
That was cool.
Oosh.
Phoenix. You, in this moment of lightheadedness, feel a warmth surround you, and you feel yourself begin to breathe again. Feel safe, and you know that you will do everything in your power to keep your sisters safe. You fall asleep shortly after, feeling as though you've been embraced as you drift away. Jolt. You are sitting in Gwen's room, devoid of really any decoration. It is bare. There's nothing in here to bring joy. There's no memorial things here. And you sit with your thoughts while you wait for Gwen to arrive, but she never does. The last of the Valkyries. Well, everyone has to go sometime. It's not like that hasn't happened before. I don't get why the others just don't get over it. It's not like they can do anything now. It's too late. No, there's nothing more to be done. We just keep training, do the best we can. You'll never be so weak as to run from a battle. Of course not. You're much stronger than that. You're not weak. You're not weak. Roll your Sofara die.
No!
No way.
Faith broken. Oh my god.
I'm not re-rolling that.
You're gonna eat that? Oh, you're so brave for that.
Just don't understand why they're all so upset about something that you can't change. They'll just have to move on. Everything's fine, and it'll keep being fine. Yeah, that's it. You sit uncomfortably, and you keep telling yourself everything will be fine, and eventually you sort of nod off in that sitting position in a very unrestful and fitted sleep. Blask.
Blask is panicking. Internal bunny panic.
Handshake, handshake, handshake. So true.
Everyone is sad or stressed or something, doesn't know how to fix all the things, can't be multiple bunnies.
Nope. So
Nope.
Blask, in the quiet of the evening sets in, you lay alone, quietly, in your bunny form, the one that makes you feel safest. Or maybe is it most useful to the group? Are you useful to them? You wonder. You spend your time just being as cute and lovingly quiet as possible, not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. You just want to be accepted for you, but how could they? How could anyone accept you? You wonder if you're worth anyone's time at all. You find a corner and, curling into the walls as much as possible, your bunny form trembles, not from the cold outside, but the anxiety of being maybe unwanted. Please roll your Sulfara die.
It's the D20 plus, right?
Yep, D20 plus whatever your Sulfara is. Okay. I love that it says Blask, and yet there's a picture of Pyrie.
Strong.
They can turn into
Blast.
other creatures.
Technology.
Amazing.
Yeah. Wow. Shifting.
Blask, your shaking intensifies. They only keep you around because they pity you. They don't really love you. I mean, how could anyone? If bunnies could cry, you would sob, but instead your little heart beats too fast for your bunny form. And the anxiety forces your body to respond by rendering you unconscious. Your sleep is awful and filled with nightmares.
Fantastic. Anxiety
Bunny
attack bunny.
core. Yeah.
That's a very bunny core.
Very bunny core.
Panics, passes out.
You're so
Yeah.
welcome. Varys. You're alone.
I'm
Yeah.
so scared that you're saving me for last.
Varys. You sit alone in your room. You have discerned this note, and it rocks the absolute foundation of everything you've ever known. Why did Rennie have this paper? What does it mean? Why do you fight? Why do you inevitably die? Why are those who believe in Sulfara and those who believe in Nizathis? Why do you continually risk yourselves, your lives, when you could all be peaceful instead? What actually happens when you die? What will happen to you? You always feel the urge to run from every fight you ever get into, and does Sulfara still think of you as a Valkyrie? Are you even worthy of that title? Will you just, one day, run away? Leave your sisters? Or worse, what if you run away when they need you the most? Roll your Sulfara die, please. Okay.
Oh, and secret is crazy.
Secret's wild. You beat yourself up over your cowardice over and over and over until a warmth seems to embrace you, makes you feel whole, makes the thoughts go away. You know in your heart that you will always do what you need to do. Whatever fear you have to face, you'll do it in order to keep your sisters safe. You know it deep in your heart. And you bask in that warmth. And eventually you fall blissfully into a happy slumber, the best one you've had in a long time. Heh. Lictus.
I had a long day of running in between each area that people were doing whatever they were doing in.
Having expended yourself, your energy, you sit alone in your room. The light from the fireplace flickering across the stone floor, across the walls. That'll go away too, if you don't keep a careful eye on it. Everything and everyone will leave you eventually. That's a fact. You just have to keep giving them more treats, more love, more reasons not to leave you. More. You know that if you just keep giving them more, they'll stay, but if you stop, they'll leave, and you'll be alone, and you can't be alone again. No, you can't. Not again. Not again. Roll your Sulfara die, please.
That was so
That's
close to a
still
20
so
on my
high.
screen.
You have a plus 15.
Yeah. I added it to the roll, so the 19 is actual.
Oh, what's the... You get a
should.
+5 to fissures, not to Sulfara die, necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
my apologies.
Okay,
So,
well, -5 from that, so it's a
minus
14.
5. Understood. That's what I'm checking. So, Lickness. You feel the need for external love and validation take over your every thought. Your mind turns rampant for hours, and you feed into a circle of despair until your mind, spirit, and body are so exhausted that a restless sleep takes hold of you in the wee hours of the morn, but you wake every few minutes and writhe.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I'll come back to that one. That one will be fine later. During this evening, from somewhere in the wilderness outside of the area, you hear a howl echo across the mountains, through the mountains, long and filled with something sorrowful. Its echo becomes quieter, and after it stops, you can't help but feel as if your heart breaks for whatever creature that is, wherever it is. That moment of silence is broken when another howl fills your ear as Kirlin lets out a long, mournful howl in response. The howl lasts a long time, and it echoes through the mountains until you can no longer hear it. A mournful response. It's true he's becoming more vocal with the wild lately and howling back and forth with creatures near and far, but just like before, this one feels different and you can't quite place why. Some of you settle back into your beds finding sleep, while others struggle to do the same. Helena.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's time.
You
Yes.
are alone and you hear a return howl. And you sit for a while, alone, like always. Why do you keep going? Why are you still here? Will you always be here? Will you just be here until you die? Is there any purpose in your existence at all? Roll me a d20.
Okay. Did it roll? Hold on.
It did. You rolled a 3.
Okay. Oh, excellent. I can't see it.
Oh, that's fair. You sit in the darkness as you usually do. And you feel like there isn't really much point anymore, like you usually do. And you stay like that for hours until the sun starts to come up. You get very little sleep, and whatever sleep you do get is sporadic at best. Another day, I guess.
Is the creature
Yes.
who howled with me?
Yep.
And I heard a response.
Heard a response. Again.
Yeah. Cool.
So. Morning. The morning sun cracks over the mountains. Gwen, you trudge your way back up, dragging your blade behind you, spattered, covered in blood, gore, viscera. Jolt, you nod yourself awake in the morning light in Gwen's room, but Gwen is not there. The rest of you awake or decide it's time to get up if you got no sleep at all, and see the sunshine starting to come up from over the edges of the mountains, that hazy morning light in the falling snow. Your troop will gather up in the courtyard, some much more rested than others. You have a moment before the elders make their way out for the morning briefing. Is there anything that anyone does in this time frame?
Mr. DM, I would like to bring out the note.
Oh, would you now? You got it. Let's bring out the note.
I'm going to wake up nice and early. I'm going to wait for everybody. I'm going to make them sit in a circle, and I'm going to be... You guys, you gotta look at this. I got this off of her body last night. I don't know if the elders saw it, but you need to see this.
You looted Rennie's. Sure.
Not important. What matters now is the information I'm about to give you.
All right.
What do
Oh
you mean you
my
don't think
God.
the elders saw it? Why wouldn't you have given it to the elders?
Because I don't know if I can trust them at this time. We're
What?
the only Valkyries left.
Wait, what do you mean we can't trust the elders?
Just read the note.
Speaking of the note
High table,
itself,
where can I see the note?
it's gonna be displayed.
I can put it in the Discord for you.
It should be displayed to everyone in the game,
Yep.
but I will put it into the Discord. And because
I
it is
can't
a
see anything.
journal entry, if
Ooh, post it
the
in the
writer
journals
of the
chat.
journal
I-
would like to read it out loud, that would be cool.
Oh yeah!
Yay!
I'm sat.
Okay. We are leaving to ascend Mount Skyrend in the morning. The elders presented us with Eleanor, the last of the Beast of the Tempest. We need to revitalize the chains that hold back the chaos with the blood of this little creature. Anya immediately took a liking to Eleanor, obviously, but Eleanor surprisingly attached itself to Lilith. Lilith will always be the gentle giant of the group. I've never had a pet before, and I know this sacred creature isn't a pet, but an animal companion who could fly would be nice. It gets lonely up in the sky sometimes.
Nah, y'all, we are in the Matrix. It's all a lie.
What the fuck? I'm gonna look at Varys and I'm gonna be like, where in the hell of this note does it say that we can't trust the elders?
Yeah, I
We were
don't see
told
a...
that there was any other beasts of Tempest. When the
Weren't
elders
we
know
told
that,
the last one was
Well,
our boy?
At this
wasn't my
point,
understanding. Your...
before you all get a chance to talk anymore, the elders crack open the door to the skyward hall and make their way out, clearing
I'm
a
shoving that
pathway
note
towards
back.
you.
before they say anything, I just say quietly to them, no talk about distrusting anyone, okay?
I'm gonna shove Varys behind me as I stand up to
We deal with this later.
give what is it cover against the elders so that Varys
Sure.
can hide the note.
I'll say you successfully hide
Varys is
the
gonna
note.
take this as a personal attack and still put it in the pocket.
Varys is known for having trinkets, so it's not not normal for Varys to just be like grabbing random stuff out of their stuff.
This is a different situation though because of the fact that we are talking specifically about distrusting our elders.
That's why we are not having this conversation right now. That's a problem for later.
So, the elders step up next to you in that same lineup, lining up with each of your bonded selves. Gwen, are you still covered in blood?
I mean, I would be, wouldn't I?
The falling
That's
snow
crazy.
has done its best to
Oh,
cover
Gwen
it
is
up.
back. Another round of cookies. Another round of cookies. Another round of cookies. I need it. I need it. It's another day. I need it. Everyone gets a cookie.
Oh my
I will
god.
pretend to eat mine this time.
Pretend? Okay. Sleight of hand,
Yeah,
Phoenix.
because I don't want to be force-fed.
Sleight of hand with advantage, only because you know what'll happen if you fail, and you're being very careful about how you do it.
That's so valid. Wait, I still haven't pulled up my character sheet after Foundry crashed
Oh,
last
no.
time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
1 second.
Is anyone else going to not eat a cookie, or who? I guess who's all eating cookies? Just outright gonna eat it.
I'm not going to outright eat it because I would assume I'm distracted with interacting with Varys.
Yeah, I would imagine I'm still shoving things in my
The
pocket.
timing of it
And
could be
ended by Jolt.
Dang.
marshaled, considering I would have done it
Couldn't
as soon
you
as I saw
perform this
Gwen
instead?
was here.
Okay.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
Gwen
yeah.
was here.
No, Gwen.
So-
Gwen lined up too. So all of you get cookie time. We'll do that before the elders walk up. I will have anybody who is pretending to eat roll a sleight of hand, singular. Anybody who does not roll one is just eating the cookie.
Yeah.
Only
Performance
because
doesn't
What,
work.
to
I can't
just-
overcompensate.
What do I have to do to just not eat the cookie?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know any of the context.
I guess if you just don't want to eat the cookie, you just say no. And then
I mean, I'd hold it.
sure.
Yeah, I would be in the same boat, like kind of holding it, but not really ready to break my fast.
Okay,
Lickness-
Joel, I had this like look with you yesterday when you did the same thing, so I'm going to look at you like please do not make me. Does that change anything you do at all?
I still think, because I feel like the timeline of everything happening, that I would be distracted with Varys and talking about the note, so I would probably still kind of
If you're
brush
not
you off.
noticing me, I will just move your hand up to your mouth.
Force feed me? Damn.
Yeah, you're distracted. I'm helping.
All right, I'll take it.
I just give Rhoda a fleeting look.
So, Jolt eats the cookie, Phoenix pretends to eat the cookie, and Lickness, you believe it. Varys and
Yeah.
Blask eat their cookies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blask
No
always
reason
eats
not
the
to.
cookie.
Gwen, you do not eat your cookie, you just hold it.
Mm-mm.
I'm also going to like look at you and like nudge your hand towards your mouth.
She would keep her hand still.
All right, and
Here we go. All right. Wow.
Oh shit.
Why did it roll twice?
Dang.
You must have
Whoa.
advantage on saving throws.
No,
Oh.
one's
Oh,
somehow
Blask
I
isn't
rolled
eating it
with
either?
Blask.
Yeah, that's weird.
Huh.
It says Evia underneath it, but it's
That's interesting.
That's hilarious.
First of
Well,
all,
Well,
I don't
she's
know
mine.
why Blask is
I don't know why that
doing
happened.
stuff. But anyway, you
I
fail.
guess
So, you are compelled, Gwen,
eat.
to take the cookie covered in the gore of the animals you slaughtered in mass last night, and you devour the
Wait.
entire thing.
I have a quick question to make sure, because
Yeah.
in the event that Ford, what is Gwen's actual like wisdom modifier?
it's only +2,
It
so that
appears to
is
be
my
2.
one. The other one used yours.
Oh, it roll. Okay. That's so weird.
It's very strange.
Yep.
I'm gonna delete it. So Gwen, you eat the cookie and you feel a little bit better. In fact, you know, everybody feels a little bit better having seen Lickness now. You feel more at home. Safe.
Warm, fluffy
Thanks, Mom.
feelings.
So, Rhoda approaches the group with the other Valkyrie elders and begins with, "Times have been very hard for all us Valkyries, and we elders want to make sure to show you our appreciation for your hard work and dedication, even in these harsh times." And so, Rhoda attempts a smile towards the group, which looks a bit out of place on the serious Grand Valkyrie. "And so we would like to have a feast in honor of the fallen and your troops' sacrifices to Silfara. All your favorite foods and the best drinks you could ever want." She spreads her wings outwards. "Once this mission is complete, we shall have a proper celebration for your efforts and how much you've grown, how powerful you've become. Be sure to return swiftly and take no extra time to rest, for there shall be plenty of rest when you return." Rhoda's posture returns to the normal attentive stance as she waves a wing. "You may head out now. Dismissed."
And the other
Oh,
elders are there too?
They're
I would
all
like
there?
to insight check Astrid.
Okay, roll insight.
I want to see if Astrid believes what Rhoda is saying.
Okay. Understood.
Can I also attempt to do that with Freydis?
Save.
Yep.
And I
You may
hope-
all do it. Absolutely.
I also want to insight check, but I want to insight check Rhoda because this feels, I don't know. place.
That was uncanny timing
Oh.
of wanting to celebrate. Oh god. You know what? I think I want to burn one of my inspos on this roll.
Hey, just make sure you're tracking your inspos because I got too much to track. I'm gonna trust you guys.
Yeah,
Damn.
valid.
Can I
I'm gonna
also
track
burn
it.
my
right
Hold
here.
it on
inspiration
an
this one?
18.
Yep.
Because I feel like Rhoda
As
is the
long as
one
you
person who I
As
would.
long as you state a burned inspo, you are good to burn an inspo.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, thank fuck.
Much more better.
Oh, there we go.
Huge.
Nice.
Oh, you're both doing it. Spicy.
Is
Okay.
anyone else doing it? Everyone who's wanted to insight has incited, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
because I looked at Irsa yesterday and got a whole heaping load of nothing. So I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm staring at my sisters very intently.
Varus
Slightly
and
calmer.
Phoenix with a sub 25 insight. 20, 25, and 30 being the DCs.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice that your associated elder that you are staring at, I guess in Phoenix's case, the one talking, it does seem like they want you to come back. And it doesn't seem like they're lying about a feast or anything like that.
But does it feel unusual?
It feels like they're maybe trying to do something
Cheer us up.
nice, but it also feels a little weird. Like this isn't something you've ever done. You've never done a feast to celebrate the fallen, so why now? Maybe
Like
because
Yeah.
performative.
maybe because it's Rennie.
Yeah, like just over the table, I can see where Phoenix gets her fucking toxic positivity shit from sometimes.
Oh,
like right
fuck.
now. No, but yeah. I have a thing I want to say,
There we go.
but I'm gonna wait until you do the other checks.
Jolt, having the secondary section of a above 25 roll. Looking at Astrid, you stare very intently, taking in every detail of them. And I don't know, something seems really off about this. This doesn't feel right. They have a smile on their face, but it feels a little weird. Give me a perception roll. Beautiful.
Nice.
Oh fuck.
In conjunction with your 25 insight and your 20 perception, there you carefully examine every bit of Astrid, and you do see under the nails of their clasped hands, on one side is something red, and there's a bit of a tear in their clothing. They're not one to have unmended clothes. This seems strange. It's only, that red stuff's only under about 3 of the nails, too. So anyway,
Oh, is the red stuff like? Is it a bright red or is it like a deep red?
it looks like more of like a crimson, like a dark red. Maybe
Oh no.
it's a color you've seen a ton of times before, and it takes you a minute to place it. It kind of looks like blood.
Oh no. Are they eating our fallen sisters? Oh no.
At which point they have
It's
dismissed you.
recycling the power.
The elders turn away and make their way back into the main hall, following the path they made through the snow.
Rhoda, Grand Valkyrie,
Rhoda
I
will
know
turn.
there's no time to waste, so I'll make this quick, but considering our diminishing numbers, I have a proposal. I'd like to suggest that once we return, maybe we begin more actively searching for new candidates for Battle Sisters, rather than waiting for a sign.
Rhoda examines you closely, and you feel a bit of you just getting inspected a lot more closely than normal. I actually need to roll something again.
Inconspicuous DM rolls, that's on there.
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Ominous
Ominous.
DM rolls.
Ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Rhoda gives you a little bit of a squint as if they're trying to determine something, but then they go back to their normal posture. Of course, Phoenix, this is a great idea. We'll discuss it as soon as you return. I would love to hear your thoughts on it. Just make sure not to waste any time returning. Of course, I would love to have this discussion sooner than later.
Right. Thank you, Grand Valkyrie.
I'm gonna, as they're walking away, I'm gonna call out as well, and I'm gonna be like, because this feast is to honor our fallen sisters, may we visit the tombs today to also do that. Oh, never. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay.
For lore purposes, chat, only the elders ever go into the Tomb of the Valkyries. It is also where the
Ooh,
elders
okay.
reside.
That's a huge red flag.
It's them plus the dead. That's how you die. You get to go in.
Yeah.
It is
Okay,
where
I won't call after them. I'll let them walk away.
it is where the Valkyrie are laid to rest in honor of Silphara. So,
After the elders walk away, I'm gonna grab Phoenix and I'm gonna. Okay, Mr. DM,
That's me.
the side mission that I didn't write that was gonna happen between me and Varys about that one anti-Valkyrie character. I imagine that during that, I would have suggested the same thing to the elders to more actively search for Valkyries to counteract this character. But we discussed that that's not what happens, that the elders are the ones that go out to actually collect these potential Valkyries. And so I kind of want to turn to Phoenix and be like, I find that so strange that they're willing to accept your suggestion now when in the past they've been so resistant towards that.
Well, I mean, maybe it's, Rhoda and I have a bond of sorts. She's my mentor, and
I'm actually the teacher's pet.
Yeah! Damn, I literally got skill issued.
She's. But, and also, I mean, the situation has never been this dire. I just kind of motion out to the empty courtyards. I mean, I'm sure.
But don't you think it's weird that we now all of a sudden want to be honoring our fallen sisters with food and drink?
I mean, it seems like they're just trying to lift our spirits, does it not?
No. And I'm gonna turn to Varys and I'm gonna give her like a nod of agreement, and I'm gonna straight up say something's amiss.
I'm glad we can agree with that, because I don't feel that this is pure and with intention.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'd love to understand what makes you what makes you say we can't trust the elders? Because what I am getting from the note is that another troop of Valkyries, they resealed, and well, maybe they failed, and maybe they. How old could this paper possibly be? If they.
But then why was it listed as the last beast?
How
Well,
long?
Maybe it's Kierlin's
Now we-
mother.
But then
they've never not been clear
there wouldn't
on
have been a
on
last
other
beast.
Valkyries. They've also been very clear on the Valkyries before us and how they've perished. Assumingly, of course. So I feel that there's something they're not telling us. It just doesn't feel right.
If
No.
this means this much to you, I'll happily help you look into this.
Thank you.
But regardless if we can trust our mentors or not, what we do know is that fissures are real, and Nysathis is real, and
This, sorry.
Nysathis. Sorry, I always get those mixed up for some reason.
Nysathis and the fissures can be just as real as something being wrong with the Eyrie.
Yeah, Phoenix makes a face that you've seen 1,000 times. Whenever whenever someone tries to bring up a problem in the group,
I'm seeing a clear rift.
we have to have this conversation face. But also, unlike previous times, she doesn't shut you down completely and goes, I agree that this is unusual, at the very least. I just can't get past the sense that there is so little time. They've been stressing this so much lately. What does anyone recall? What, where and what the other fissure was the details? Because I had the feeling that my soul left the room for that specific conversation earlier.
I don't remember the details on the other fissure.
They didn't really provide many.
Do we know
Have they ever
what?
provided us with a lot of details?
What exactly is the question?
Basically,
Well, I-
Andy is
provided
asking
us-
for your description of the last job we did again, since
Well,
they had
not-
to
Well,
reset
no, not
some
our,
stuff.
Not our
not our
job.
job, but the thing the other troop went up against. Whatever.
The
killed
fallen
Rennie.
Valkyrie.
They didn't give you
They-
any specific
Oh,
details
yeah, we weren't
other
Yeah,
part of
that's what I
than
was saying.
Well,
other
have-
than you're to go and defeat these creatures and seal the fissure as normal.
Well, have they told us
And
where that
specifically-
is?
Yeah, they
I
gave
would
you
hope.
they gave you directions.
Yeah.
It's northeast of the Eyrie, near a city settlement called
Odd-
Omkirk's Rest.
Um,
Omkirk's Rest,
Okay.
which was world built like a month or two ago by me and Plutarch. It was a great time.
Whoa.
That's also on
Sweet.
YouTube. Go watch that.
Ooh.
All right. So
I'm
okay,
still
this
here.
I'm just. This is Mandy thinking out loud, like over the table, because right now, in my mind, there are two paths. One is we just, distrust the elders and try to like go into the tomb of the Valkyries and try to figure out what the hell is going on. But Phoenix would never in my life suggest that. So I think, back into character, I think we should start by checking on Kierlin. He sounded very upset last night, and I'm sure we could all benefit from his morale boosting presence.
he is currently laying next to you all in the snow. Not
There he
his
is.
normal
Sorry.
bounding,
Okay.
not his normal bounding self. He is quiet, kind of sad. Ears
Mr.
down.
Joel,
Tanner, have all of the Valkyries left the room? Or the elders?
All the elders have made
Yeah,
their
they-
way back to the Skyward Hall. The door is closed. You are alone. You are expected to have left immediately, and yet you are still here.
Well, and sorry, what did they say for us to go and do?
Go fight
We're
big
gonna-
monster that killed other group.
Oh,
But I think
Oh,
we have
so they
like,
want us
the
to
day
go there
do
anyway.
something before the feast, right?
Yeah, they want
They
you
We're
want
to
us
go.
supposed to do the job before.
Or the
Go do
feast.
that and then
yes,
come
they want
back.
us to come back.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we're just sitting here wasting a whole shit ton of time.
Yeah, exactly. like Phoenix is kind of panicky about that. But okay. Show of hands. Who feels that the elders are withholding something? Who else shares Varys' sentiment here?
I'm gonna stand next to Varys and raise my hand with them.
Whoa.
Lassa is also going to raise her hand.
I was not paying attention, but what I've been doing is I'm observing the rift in the group, and I've been kind of like internally getting uncomfortable and waiting for my moment to like do the. Well, sure, find the middle ground. Like, surely we can all agree on at least like one thing. You know, like it's fine. You know, it's okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, so I'm waiting for the vote to
Aw.
happen, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have Blask, Jolt, Varys. And since there's 6 of us,
Leaves you, Lick, and Gwyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I look to both Gwyn and Licky.
To be clear, Gwen's not voting for either option. I didn't know if we were going to do 2 raises of hands.
So, one.
Blast is gonna be like, I don't know what it is that they're hiding, but they're definitely hiding something. I don't know if it's good or bad, but
Varys is gonna feel bad about this rift that she has caused, and so she's gonna start panicking, like backpedaling a little, like.
I think that'll be my
Stop.
moment. To...
We'll just say, we don't have to choose a side. We can do this. We'll do what we need to do, but we just we should probably think about it.
Well, no, I am sorry. I'm trying to take everyone's into account because
I'm gonna double down on Varys and I'd be like, no, there's definitely something going on. I got a weird vibe check from Astrid.
how so?
I don't know how to describe it, but I've trained with that old lady so many times, and never have I once felt like there was anything deceptive about her.
Did
But
you
this
wanna
time
mention
it felt
blood?
different. I don't, because it's speculative.
Okay. I wasn't
And it
sure
was
if you were
also-
intentionally leaving that out, so I just wanted to
Yeah.
check.
No, it's speculative, and also it was like specific. And so for Joel, it's just explaining that it was a vibe check. And then she's gonna pointedly look at Phoenix and be like, my loyalty is to Sylphara, and the elders are just as fallible as we are as Valkyrie.
Right. Well, my question is, are we suggesting we abandon our mission, or just maybe just delay it a bit? What are you suggesting we do?
My head snaps at the word abandon and be like, no, we don't abandon anything here.
I think it's best if we get as far away from the Eyrie as possible right now and discuss this elsewhere.
I'm going to agree with Jolt and just say we can figure out a game plan for when we return.
All right, that's a plan. That sounds good to me. let's get going.
All right. So, excuse me. Boop. I assume you take the same formations, flying upon White Eagle, Blask, and Kirlin. You make your way northeastward, following the mountain down into tundra and then lower still, until you find yourself in more temperate lands, nearer the coast. And over a couple of days of travel, well, I guess in this case, not a couple of days of travel because you're flying, so over a day of travel, the sun beats down pleasantly and the moon becomes more and more thinned. Still, it's one day, so you get one evening of red-huedness. The temperature of your flight would be frigid and freezing to a normal mortal, but it just simply feels like a nice warm day to all of you. As you've traveled, this discussion, I assume, would have continued in some capacity, but we're gonna scoop past that. As you reach the large forest at the base of the mountains, you get to the edge of a tree line. And that is where the sounds begin to reach your ears. Which... You arrive near the general location that you were informed to go. And without trying, you sense the chaotic energies of Nizathis pouring out from a fissure somewhere. Will everyone give me a perception roll, please?
That was not perception. That was me doing my little daily check-in with myself.
Absolutely.
Do you need morphine?
Let's see. Was this perception you said?
Perception, please. Yes.
Oh, I did not mean to roll twice.
It's okay. We'll take the first one. All
That would be
right.
an 8.
Why do you not like me music? Come on.
I haven't heard music this whole time.
Dude,
What?
for some reason, I'm expecting like the screaming from the cellar, from the torture floor.
The
I want it
music
to be
is-
the howling of Plutarch's creature.
The
That'd be
music
cool.
is so important, guys. You gotta have the music on.
Has everyone else been hearing music?
Yeah.
Or is it just... Okay, then it's
Yeah.
just a me problem.
Oh, okay.
I might have muted sometime whenever I've been in Foundry on my own and just tried to do things, I'm sure.
If you go to the
I'll figure
music
it out. Don't
tab
worry
on the
about it.
right,
Oh,
you'll hear all the music.
investigation music.
Well, yeah, I can see it and I have the settings turned up, but let's see.
Maybe
Do you have
this,
the
like,
tab muted on Google?
Yeah.
No, not from what I can tell. It's probably fine.
Well,
So
you
you
got
missed
this
I'll
long.
look at
The
my
horrific
settings.
atmosphere of the dead girlfriend.
I heard
If
none of that.
stream it
No,
to
I'll have
you,
to.
you
I'll have
can
to
just
rewatch
unmute
all
my
for that.
stream and listen through that.
Ooh, that's great. That's a good idea, actually.
Well, then wouldn't you hear us talking twice?
No,
No,
because
we're
it's
just
just
streaming
the
the app.
Foundry page.
It's the application.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
smart, guys. That's so smart. Y'all are so smart. Anyway,
You're so big brain.
Good
big
job,
brain,
York.
Big brain time.
Thank you, Yor.
All
I love you.
Wow, you guys did great, except for Phoenix.
They're distracted. Their
Well-
life is a lie.
That's
I can't see, so I don't know.
Yeah, they're hidden rules, but it was an 8.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, as you sense those chaotic energies of Nizathis pouring out from a fissure somewhere nearby, you then spot them. 1, then 2, 3. 3 of the creatures you have become quite familiar with since that first time atop Mount
the
Skyrim.
Manticore.
Star Tyrants.
Oh, fuck.
Large, lion-esque creatures.
Cool monster.
They look very purple, dark lightning, black lines, veins of darkness sort of riveting across their body. That manticore tail, of course. They also have wings and fly. These creatures could easily level an entire city, and no garrison could hope to even defeat one. The only mortals even possibly capable would be members of the Ivory Maw guilds, and even then, it would take the entire guild, and they would be hard fought to take even one down. You see the Star Tyrants attacking a pair of giants. These giants have great skin, thin, stringy hair across most of their bodies, and stand an average of about 20 feet tall. It's not unusual for giants to be in this region, but it is unfortunate for them to have been assailed by these Star Tyrants. One of the giants has already fallen, the lifeless corpse near their singular comrade. This particular species of giant is known for its stupidity, and hardly has the presence of mind to even wear a simple loincloth, let alone realize when it should attempt to flee. The giant, still standing, wields a rotted tree trunk as a club, which it swings at the Star Tyrants, who dance around the giant waiting for an opportunity to strike. The ground in this area seems to sparkle with that purple, malevolent energy simmering up from the surface. Every place a Star Tyrant touches as they pounce or land around the giant crackles and shoots bolts upward from the ground like a reversed bolt of lightning. It takes a moment, and you stop, waiting, preparing for this battle as you normally do, as a well-thought-out battle plan makes all the difference, as you've learned for the centuries all been together. Now, I would allow you to make a plan, but I am going to say you made a plan, because I am moving us along. So you made a great plan. This is the best plan you've ever made. You're gonna divide up. Simple, easy. You take your positions and spring into action. The Star Tyrants, sensing a new threat, turn to face you, preparing their counterattack. Cue the combat music. I'm not turning on combat music.
Darn.
I know.
We're hitting fast forward to make it to
We're
where we
on
need to
fast
be.
forward right now.
Oops. Okay, got it.
Then, the moment your troop splits into two groups to tackle this problem, crackles of purple energies gather, and they shudder outwards across the area, and while the Star Tyrants seem unaffected, the giant cries out, falling to its knees. The giant's eyes glow a deep purple, and its body begins to twist and contort in violent ways, with bones and muscles expanding, growing with painful cracks and stretches that can be heard even from this far away as it falls to its knees. Giant roars as the purple crackling energy lances across its bodies, and after a moment, it shudders, twitches, and rises to its feet, now standing closer to 45 feet high, a titan of chaotic Nizathis energy. It reaches down, ripping multiple fully grown trees in one hand, creating a siege engine of a club swinging. The force crushes a Star Tyrant in a singular hit, cracking its bones, and as its death rattle yelp can be heard from this distance, it lands on the ground, gouging a space into the dirt, lying still. The other two Star Tyrants turn partway between both threats. This is a bigger problem now. The plan is in shambles, there's no time to regroup. You'll just have to do this as a team on instinct, which you totally do because you guys are badass and you kick this stuff's ass. You do a whole bunch of cool stuff, like, two people going back to back and simultaneously cutting off the wings of a Star Tyrant, and it crashes into the ground. At which point Carolyn just grabs its neck, gives it a shake, and rips its head off. You all tackle the giant together. And just as... I'm going to roll a die to pick one of you at random. Just as... God damn it. Lickness gets caught out by one of the Star Tyrants.
Classic.
Yep. The dice know.
Son of a
The
bitch,
dice
they blinded it again, and it just pounces on me for free.
As
Sure.
Lickness is caught out, snagged by a Star Tyrant, It pounces on her and is about to go for the finishing blow. A blur, kind of brown, smashes into the side of the tyrant, knocking it aside before it grabs its neck, gives a twist, and breaks every bone in it with a crack. The body is dropped, and Lickness, as you kind of look up, your vision a bit blurry. Would you please roll me a perception check?
Okay, blurry eyes, take me home. Not that
You get
blurry.
a really good look at it. And you go, no, that can't be. I gotta look again. Give me another perception check.
Again.
Amazing.
Oh.
Yep,
Amazing.
that's right.
Amazing.
There it was.
You don't believe your eyes at all. It is impossible. This is impossible. Because what you're looking at is another beast of the Tempest.
Oh.
Which immediately takes
Whoa.
off, running in the direction of Omkirk's Rest as you all finish slaughtering the Nizanthus giant.
I'm
Battle
gonna
is
look
over.
around to see if anybody else saw that.
Did
Because
Right.
that's
anybody else see
not
that?
real.
Did it leave the battle after? Sorry.
As soon as it,
Yeah, like immediately
as,
after.
as
Did
soon
the
as
thing
it
and took off. And, like,
attacked the Star Tyrant and killed it, it immediately turned and
Fuck.
ran. Lickness, you don't believe your eyes, but Kirillin howls and begins chasing, leaving you all in the dust.
Fuck, I'm gonna chase after Keelan.
Same.
I would also like to chase after Keelan.
Beautiful.
All
Yeah,
right.
Is
are the
everybody
monsters
running
dead?
at
We
the
have a
time?
bird who can chase after Keelan too,
monsters
right?
are dead, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
then we're going.
Yep. You all just start
If-
sprinting.
Follow the boy.
I am trying
Yeah,
to
if
follow
anyone-
I was like, Carolyn!
If anyone gets left behind, I notably have blah 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 blah. I don't know, something from my thing where I can grab one of my allies and bring them with me.
Misty step? No, Dimension Door?
It's a item specific thing. It is
Ah, okay, gotcha.
yeah.
Like, go fast with you, basically.
fast.
Zoomies.
Yeah, it's Sorry, I can't find it. Mr. DM,
That's
do
okay, we
you
believe you.
know what I'm talking about?
You have something that makes people go zoomies?
Yeah, it's a thing where when I
Or you let them share your Sumi.
yeah.
Nope,
maybe
I
it's
have no idea
my-
what it is. Mingle with the wind? No. You know what? It's alright. We'll say y'all are zoomies for the context of getting you to the point.
Yeah.
You all
Okay.
arrive. Well, the setting sun mixes with the red hues of that warrior moon as it sits in the sky, illuminating the area as your troop follows Kirillin into Omkirk's Rest. Eventually, you get to the gates of the settlement of Omkirk's Rest, which are available to you. The place is said to have started as a small outpost, but slowly grew into a town as more people gathered here for work and safety in the region. It has a local militia that takes care of internal disputes, but the safety of the town at hand is in the hands of a hunters guild known as the Ivory Maw. You're all at least somewhat familiar with the Ivory Maw and some of its members. For smaller creatures of chaos or normal monsters that rampage through the region, which is fairly dangerous to begin with, the Ivory Maw sends out units to dispatch them, keeping the settlement and others in the region safe overall. You do know they are still dependent on the protection of the Valkyries and Sylphara, as many of the creatures require your troop as a whole to defeat, that require your troop as a whole to defeat would eviscerate a town like this, no matter what the resistance provided by the Maw did. That being said, this particular city establishment seems to have done well for itself. You haven't been called down to this space in what feels like ages. This is actually the first time it's in a long time. Kierlan runs straight through the gates and into the town. Presumably you all follow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is evening time. People are going about their final stuff, sitting in taverns, getting food, making their way home. The Valkyrie don't make a lot of appearances in towns in general, but you're known to the people of the region. People know what the Valkyries are, who they are. They don't approach, but they don't run away. They just kind of maintain a stare of awe at your troop. The city is made up of primarily timber buildings, all originally built as temporary structures, but slowly became more permanent. The citizens here are primarily those considered monsters by neighboring regions, being filled with goblin kind, bugbears, kobolds, drow, and other evil creatures. There are some of the, we'll call them fairer kind here as well, though much less, such as human elves and the occasional halfling. You also note Kierlan's presence does not seem to concern people too heavily for some reason. Seems odd. Eventually, you're led towards one of the largest buildings in the center of town. Standing a few stories tall, large and imposing upon a foundation of stone, is the Ivory Maw of Omkirk's Rest. Built primarily out of what looks to be reclaimed wood from multiple other buildings, it's held together with bands of iron in many places. A large mammoth skull adorns the entry door. Kierlan bounds up the small stone staircase right up to those giant doors and starts sniffing, almost violently pacing in front of it before he heads around the side towards an oddly outcropped building in the back, still attached to the Ivory Maw, but its own space. Stands about 12 feet high and reaches about 1.5 stories high on its parent building. It has a single large door of wood and banded iron as well. And this building was definitely, or this portion of the building was definitely added after the original's construction. You're all chasing Kierlan, who is ahead of you, and he begins sniffing that door. And without warning, he nudges it open, attempting to enter, getting stuck slightly, and after a good moment and a butt wiggle, manages to pop through into the darkness. I assume you guys all would like to follow?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
My staff, if it's that dark, my staff probably emits enough light to at least give us, like, I don't know,
20.
like a 10, 15 foot cone. I'm not sure.
I think it's like 20,
nice.
20 foot of, is it bright or dim?
I will
Actively
look for
That's
them.
okay. You enter the
Actually, I can
darkened
pop it in the
space.
chat as well.
Bet.
Let's see if it. Yeah, the whole description's there.
Nice. That's okay. I'm going to go ahead and say you enter the darkened space, the only light coming from behind you, and the light emitted from your weapon is snuffed.
Okay, never mind. Is it still warm or is it broken?
No, it's not broken. It is there's some sort of magic here preventing a lot of light from entering this space.
Mr. DM, I have
Yeah.
blind sight.
I have dark vision. Yes. What's your blind sight? Your blind sight is only for metal armor or metal weapons and metals in the earth within, what, 30 feet?
I'm finding it.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll
Yeah,
notice
I'm
all of
pretty
you
sure
with dark vision or with light sources that it is all dimmed. It's not snuffed out completely, but it's dimmed to the point where it doesn't really get more than 5 feet further than you, as if you were in a magical darkness of some kind.
Well,
There-
I tried.
Question.
Sure.
Can I use thaumaturgy phantom sound to try and echolocate how large this expanse is.
Yeah.
This room?
Yeah, go ahead.
Strong.
Dark vision up to 120 feet.
Oh,
I
man.
would like to thaumaturgy phantom sound a big clap and just hear how big the dark space is.
You got it. Big clap.
Those have dark vision can see me flinch.
So
Yeah,
your
I was
dark
gonna say,
vision,
I do have it, but
your dark vision goes
don't know.
5 feet out. You are in a magical darkness, which dark vision
Strong.
does not penetrate.
Did I see anything with mine or no?
With your dark
me just-
sense,
Not see, but sense. With my blind sight.
with your dark sense, you would in fact sense a little bit, actually. We will
more than 5 feet's worth because that's
Yeah,
where a lot of us are
that's
at
a
this
different
point.
sense. Magical darkness does not affect
Yeah.
blind sense.
Question,
Yes.
if it's appropriate. It's only non-magical light that can't illuminate darkness, right?
Magical darkness has to
Unspecified.
be. You have to have a specific. Like you have to use like the daylight spell to dispel it, or like dispel magic.
Yeah.
So I suppose.
Okay. But magical light wouldn't do anything otherwise.
Not
Like
necessarily.
a magical light source. Okay, that's what I was
yeah,
asking.
because it is a. It's
I don't
the
remember what
equivalent of a
is legacy
darkness
rules and
spell.
what isn't.
For the intents and purposes here, I will say normal lighting does not allow any reveals. Gwen, you do sense some sort of metals, maybe some wires and some equipment in a corner of the room. Maybe
Is any of it moving?
15 feet away. No, it's all stationary. So, as you enter into the darkened space, the only light that comes in is that 5 feet from the door. At which point, I'll change the music.
Did my thaumaturgy echolocation do anything?
Yeah, we're coming up on that.
Okay.
Your thaumaturgy thump does echo. The room is really not bigger than maybe like 20, 25 feet in general. It's a fairly small space. Since you have made a big boom clap, I would like everyone in the room to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Damn! Sorry guys, I tried to avoid that.
Lamau.
Oh.
Well,
I am missing some rolls.
Sorry, I had a sneeze attack. What?
Constitution saving throw.
Con-
Chuck is in
save.
the room, confirmed.
I got to say, I did a thing. I don't know.
You
what?
did great. Everybody succeeded.
it was small boy, I guess. Because I was looking through my kit. I was like, well, I can. Yeah, okay, sick.
As the echo bounces around the room, it returns to you. You kind of have the idea of the size of the room.
If there's no other information garnered from size of the room, Jolt is gonna start walking forward.
Okay.
As you start to walk forward, if you don't mind, Blaine.
Yeah, have it.
Okay.
So
So as you start to walk forward in the darkness, like your thunderclap is kind of echoing against the walls, and the darkness drops, and you can see plainly in front of you. This is kind of like just looks like a meeting room. There are pages scattered everywhere. Looks like some kind of planning room. There is a corkboard with like red strings. Like this is someone's like study, basically. This is their homemade study. And before you stands a woman. She appears in her 50s with a lean, athletic build. Her hair is thick but gray and is in a braided bun with 2 braids coming down to her collarbone, framing her face. She has bones in her hair, crescent bones carved with pointed ends. Her eyes are heterochromatic, with one being normal green-gray and the other has a black, how do you say it? Sclera? And a white iris. Black veins spread from this eye, but fade as they reach the rest of her face. Different hairs of monsters and beasts and leathers and trophies are braided into the hairs framing her face, creating the illusion of many colors. She's wearing armor. It's leather, looks like it's scaled, and she has a harness on with a little round amulet that's intricate, set into her chest. And she stares at you, and her eyes go from Kierlin and slowly kind of takes in all of you before she says, "Well, are you here on orders? Or are you here for answers?"
Both.
Both. Blaine, I want to walk over to Kierlin.
Okay. Go ahead and approach Kierlin. Give me an animal handling check, would you?
Okay.
How much
I-
distance is in between us? Because I assume since I walked forward, I'd be closest to Kierlin.
Yeah.
I feel like
If she's
if
gonna
you-
start walking towards Kierlin, I would try to intervene.
Intervene.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put
Yeah,
a hand
and I
on
want
my
to
sword. I don't
insight. I want to insight.
I'm also curious
this
about
new
how
woman's
clearly armed
intentions.
she is.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
we all
Alright,
need to
alright.
suss her out.
Hold on a second. Let me get here.
I feel like there's like a chair or a table maybe in between you guys. So as you guys are doing that, she's like walking around the table. Blaine, where is? Can I say his name?
Yeah.
They know his name already, right?
They did
Okay,
learn it from
where is
me.
Eleanor?
I was
at this
also
point.
curious if they were in the room.
All right, Illinois.
Yeah, Eleanor's in the room along with Kierlin. They are both almost center of the room, kind of inspecting one another as
So I should probably describe him first. He's huge.
Oh.
he big.
That's
Okay,
probably
that's
what
the case,
spooks
I
you the
would
most
not-
as the darkness drops.
Yeah, I would not intervene because I'm about to get eaten.
Yeah, you good. You got this.
Me?
If you want to describe Kierlin or Eleanor.
Oh, Eleanor. Oh, yeah. He's very similar to Kierlin, except brown. Bigger, looks more athletic. Looks older.
Aww.
But yeah, that's Eleanor. They're very similar, so you can immediately tell, oh, this is a beast of a tempest.
There's no mistaking.
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting there, kind of huffing, his tail kind of like curled around Helena, where this figure, who you guys all probably can figure out. This is my character.
What?
Whoa!
Reveal.
And so reveal. So his this beast of tempest tail is kind of curled around this woman, and she kind of steps over it to get closer to this other beast of tempest she sees.
Yeah,
So
I rolled
anyway,
a 7
you guys
on
were
my
doing
D8.
a lot of things, and I interrupted you. apologize. Go do your things.
No, that's okay.
No,
We needed.
just
I
wait.
think we needed
We
that
were
too.
ours was all based on not knowing they were there, I think.
Yeah, I will say,
Yeah.
Nice.
I rolled a 7 on my insight check. Phoenix does not know what to make of the situation at all. She just has a hand on the hilt of her sword, not drawing it, but is like, does not know what we're doing here.
Lickness with a 25 insight. What are you looking for?
I have to take in all of who and what Helenia is and determine like how in danger we are, like for the sister's sake, but also for Kierlin because she's approaching Kierlin.
Understood.
So I need to take them in and yeah, are they a threat at this point, basically?
With a 25 insight, I would say you glean pretty much anything you need to know in this moment, which I will leave to Helena. Is it Helena or Helenia or How am I saying it?
I want to go with Helena.
Helena it is.
Helenia. It's
Sure.
Helena. Whatever. There's many ways to pronounce it.
They're all correct.
I think what
We're gonna get it wrong anyway.
They're all correct. Yeah. I think what Lickness sees is not necessarily threat. You don't see any like immediate weapons on her. But what you do see is just more of like a curiosity as she approaches Kierlin. She does not seem to want to hurt any of you. I think with that 25, she could defend herself if need be. But right now she's not being aggressive, just simply curious and wants to know more of what the next moves are for you and for her. And
Just looking at
she's
the-
approaching Kierlin.
Then I won't do anything to provoke anything, but rather watch and then maybe call out to Kierlin to just be like, Bud, come back.
So Helena, you approach Kierlin, who is currently very like almost up against Eleanor. Just they're looking and kind of like sussing each other out. It's a moment where neither creature seems to have ever seen another of their kind, and they are having a moment.
Aw, they're in love.
Approach. Kierlin does not shy away. He just kind of looks at you quizzically, as if you are just another of the type of people he's always been around. He recognizes it.
I'm going to reach out my hand, not to touch him, but to have him like sniff me. And if this creature wants to touch me, I'm giving him that choice.
In honor of my character not being very bright and having rolled low insight, she will just ask, who are you? Why do you have another beast of the Tempest?
Last of the beasts, my ass.
Kierlin will
chuckles
also
and says,
sniff your hand and give it a tentative lick, but looks very peaceful, very at calm right now, not threatened.
Yeah. She chuckles a little bit at Jolts, who she doesn't know the name of yet, but statement, and she says, so either you're Valkyries or very, very skilled poachers.
The former. And you?
And either you figured out that something's not right, or you're being rebellious.
It took us all
A
of
little
our
of
other
both,
sisters to die for us to figure something was amiss.
Her face kind of drops at that. And she says, "Well, do you want more to die?"
There's none left.
Was that a
Like-
threat?
Yeah, that sounded threatening.
It's more of a state of fact.
Yeah. Well, much
More
like
will die.
Is it because of the elders?
They're not even Valkyries.
What?
What?
I'm gonna whip around to Varys, jaw dropped.
I'm just staring in absolute shock. Just holy shit, I was right.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's really it.
You're
for
up.
me.
They're not even
Okay, cool.
Valkyries?
I thought I heard someone say something. But yeah. She's gonna go, "I'm Helena. I used to be a Valkyrie before they killed all of my troop, and I was the only one left. They're hags."
Oh,
And that's where we
not
end.
again.
That's
let's
where
not
we
go
end the
there.
session.
Crazy!
That's where we end
Wait,
the
that's
session.
so funny because they take children. Oh my god, it all makes sense. It all makes sense.
They do.
Oh my god!
They've been
grooming us.
That actually is so good. I love that.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yep. Wow.
I love
The
that
amount-
so
All
much.
right,
call
I'm
that
gonna start
insane
writing
lore
my
drop.
list of questions.
I'm calling that an insane lore drop.
What the
That's
fuck?
definitely an insane little job. That's
Boy.
good.
Boy,
Because
oh
like
boy.
hags are like
That's
hags
betrayal.
are
Hardcore.
actual monsters of D&D, but it's like a known monster. It's not something homebrewed. But
Oh.
also, there's fucking 6 of them.
I will let you know they are absolutely homebrewed.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're
I
fucked.
was gonna say one
I
more
imagine they
sentence.
were, or they're
and then
like
Blake cut
really
me off, but we'll
powerful
just leave
hags.
that.
I'm sorry.
These are not just any
No,
hags.
it's okay. I was gonna like hint that they're homebrewed, but like
Oh,
it's.
yeah.
But
Wait,
you
what
cut
was
me
the
off.
sentence?
It's
What was the
fine.
sentence? We'll just retcon it.
Okay. If Blaine's okay with it,
Yeah, that.
Please.
okay. I was gonna say. Now I'm not in character anymore. Damn it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
Okay,
Everyone
I was gonna say. I've been
They're
doing
not even
research.
Valkyries.
They're beings of chaos.
Ah, son of a bitch.
It's nice
Now that's where we end our
Are
session.
they opening the rifts then? I'm so confused about the fissures now. Like, what
Oh
the fuck is that purpose?
That would be awful, huh?
Oh
You'll see.
my
No,
god.
Any of
What?
the
What if
Valkyries can somehow
Nixanthus,
close
what if
them? I
Nixanthus
don't
is
understand
actually
that at all.
Silphara?
Boy, oh boy,
Well, no,
guys.
because why wouldn't you just use a different name to pin everyone against? You could have just made up a god. It doesn't need to be
crazy.
him.
The plot thickens.
More likely, it's probably
God.
Silphara who made up Nyzathis.
So anyway,
Then why would the
Wait, but
hags
it-
care?
I'm so.
That's true because everything we know about Silphara comes from the hags, but like
Yeah, the part where all the perceptions of Silphara goes through Rhoda.
oh my
What the fuck
god.
does that 20 to religion mean
was-
earlier then? That he was like, save that, you're gonna need that.
oh, it'll come up.
If the
Don't worry
god
about it.
might
Don't worry about
not
it.
even exist.
Don't worry
see.
about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's not
I
even
just-
coming
I
up
have
in
a
this
sneaking
session.
suspicion I'm
We're
about to get
cooked.
nerfed to hell.
We're cooked.
Yeah, I can imagine. I thought as well, because like he started telling us against
If they're
Silphara,
hags,
those
they-
bonuses are gonna come negatives next session, I bet.
Amazing.
That would be awful.
Oh my god. Oh my
It
god.
would be, wouldn't it?
Blaine,
Like, if
don't you
killed my
say that
girlfriend.
again. That's what you said about oh, what is the word kill already?
It's
oh, that'd
such
be
a
awful.
gaslighting
Mm.
phrase now, and I'm so sorry.
Ugh.
We're gonna have to call next year's session something different. We're not Valkyries anymore.
My
Hmm.
God.
We can still be Valkyries. We can call ourselves that.
That's
Maybe
true.
we'll be the first
true.
Valkyries.
I mean, who's
I
gonna
would say
stop?
we'll
us?
be the
Blaine,
new
I'm
the
elders.
hunter.
Valkyries, the
We're
first
hunters.
stand.
Oh,
Blaine, I'm like
Oh, they
side
don't-
eyeing you. And
What if we just go
in
make
like
the Valkyries?
theoretically.
Oh my God, we have to rescue Stan from the library.
Oh my god,
Oh my god, poor
Stan.
Stan. Wish Stan's in on it. I feel like
He
he's
was
so
the
good for you.
real
You know?
god all along.
Oh my God, he was nice at this all along.
Nice Stanthus, we know it.
Jesus.
I stand this. It's real.
Nice Santhus.
Alan,
Thank you,
we are
Blaine.
so fucked.
Thank you, Plutarch. I'm gonna go cry.
Yeah, this was awesome.
I can't believe this.
I'm so in
Um,
character that I'm doing the finishing of no, this is not real. This is fine. This is not real. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine.
I know.
This
Fine. Fine.
Oh my
It's
God.
fine.
So
I am actually
Dude,
speechless.
the panic attack earlier almost actually hit.
I love it so much.
I'm-
Shaking in my chair, dude. Oh.
I'm so happy you've all
Mhm.
enjoyed. I would like to absolutely 100 out of 10 thank Plutarch / Helena for being under NDA for multiple months.
Oh my god, yeah.
You guys would say
So
things and I'd just
hard.
sit there like, Yep.
We're still. I will let you all know. We are still kind of under NDA. You don't have all the information yet.
I'm still under
I even
NDA.
thought when writing against my Valkyrie, I was like, oh, there can't be that
God.
big of a plot twist that I can't write from the point of view of an elder. I didn't write in her journal that she was a hag the whole time.
Yeah, like the way you gaslit us by having us write about our connections with our
Uh-huh.
elders and
Look at
how
that.
what they mean to us.
Yep.
Like,
I
dude.
Well, there
like,
are like lore reasons.
I'm not
There
mad.
are.
I'm
Sorry to
betrayed,
steal
but I'm
your
not mad about it.
thing,
Please.
Blaine, but there are like
Please.
lore reasons why you guys were able to figure it out now.
Oh. Okay,
boy,
I'll
oh
just
boy,
say that.
guys.
I have to say I can say it after we end the stream. It's fine.
Nah, say
No,
it now.
I'll say it now. If you don't give us some sort of homework or assignment or something to do, we will be crazy by the time we reach next week.
There
We
will
need
be
to
like
give us
3
something
more
to hold on
stands if
to.
you don't give us something to do.
There
Okay.
are so
More
many
stabs.
I'm
stands.
calling out of work. I'm taking the whole week off sick.
Yes, vacation.
Please
only
enjoy this
Valkyrie, K-pop.
So
No
cute.
way,
That's so cool.
I love it.
It's
Oh my god, can we
good.
see it all now?
Yep, it's
my God.
finally available for everyone to see.
Oh my
What is
god.
the building in the background?
Why do we look so
supposed to be the
happy?
Aerie.
It's the air.
It's because
It
we
makes you feel
haven't
better. I don't look happy.
100 years yet.
My
It's
girlfriend's
a
still there.
lie.
Wait, where am I supposed to be looking again? I'm sorry.
I'm posting it.
Look
I'll
at the
post it.
stream.
Post it
Look at
in
the
the chat
stream.
because
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Oh my
either
Yep, it's going into the
many
chat
stuff is
too.
worked.
Yeah.
Oh my
God,
god.
my shit has been rocked this entire session.
But you did
Oh
so
my
good.
god!
Oh my god.
It's so cute.
Good.
Oh
So
my
anyway.
God.
So good. I'm feeding.
Hannah, when you said I know, but Blaine's gonna betray you. We were in call the other day, and you're like, Blaine just betrays me at every turn when we play in campaign. When I play in
Yeah,
campaigns with him.
I
And was
pointed it
sitting
out
there
to
going,
Anna.
Yeah, and I didn't say anything, but I was just like, oh no.
Yep,
Oh
I'm
my
so
God.
sorry.
Okay, I love you all.
Yeah,
Thank you
no.
for playing. I
Yep.
have to go.
Like,
Goodbye.
Thank
coming
you
back-
for
I
being
saw
here.
no-
Bye.
Bye. Take care, Sunny.
Bye,
Yep, that's why we're hard stopping. We have other
Chat.
crazy things going on.
One more
too.
week.
Alan, we are so fucked.
Hard stop.
One more week.
Bye, chat. The 8th. Same
Goodbye, chat.
time.
Y'all better
Same
fucking
place.
show up next week so that we can all suffer this trauma together.
Yeah.
So I think
We're
this.
all in
next-
this together
next-
now.
I have a feeling next week's session is gonna be a lot more intense.
Maybe a little bit, you know, there's a lot
Yeah.
going on. You found Helena.
Why would you
and
think
then
that?
You got some talking
Oh
going
wait,
on.
I have a thing actually for this. I have
Oh.
a thing for this. It's just my Fugi. I have the thing for this.
Are we Stan?
Oh, you do have
Is
the
it
thing for
Standy
this.
Pod?
No, it's the other thing.
I think only Yoren Blaine knows about it. If I can fuck him.
Oh
Very
yes, I do know.
reactive.
Yeah.
This is how I feel right now.
With the little dots.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
so everything we believe is a lie, actually. That's great. That's great. No, that's fine, actually. This is not
This is
real. It's
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
This is fine.
You guys, this is why it
Oh
took me
my
months to
God.
write this.
Oh my god,
can
you
only
fucking
imagine-
cooked.
I really like that they're hacked.
I
that
knew-
that's
fucking
such a cool
cooked.
connection.
Like, I knew you were gonna
Yeah.
pull out the rug from under us, but I did not know in what way, and I did not think. I thought the elders were on our side.
I mean, they're
I thought the elders
Nope,
were
I
just gonna
can't
end
say
up
a
being
fucking
like
thing.
idiots, and they
Oh.
were gonna be the ones who got tricked, and we'd be the ones to
Yeah.
clean it up.
I can't.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Next week.
Because,
Next
like,
week is gonna be so
I had a-
clean.
I had a suspicion
Yeah.
that maybe the elders had been replaced.
Ooh, that would have been cool.
Like, but
Maybe. Wait,
be
maybe.
No, I feel like they were hags all along.
they have
You
definitely
think
been
so?
hacked
But we all
since
wrote
we
these
knew them.
bonding stories.
Well,
yeah. I was
hags are
thinking maybe they were
liars.
corrupted by something. You know, like age has corrupted their brains and they've turned greedy.
Nice at this.
Maybe.
But no. No, they've been
Maybe they're obsessed
assholes
with living
the
forever.
whole
so that's why they're
Wait.
eating
Wait,
people.
actually, yeah. Because
I'm
like,
also
if
curious how my sword ties into it, because I thought that was going to be Nice Athos, but if Nice Athos is nothing, or the hags, that makes no sense. So maybe my sword is just a weird sword.
Weird
Well, I
side
feel
bone.
like, well,
the
you're
group psychosis.
I think your sword. I mean, the hags are entities of chaos, and Nysathis is chaos. And
yeah.
the thing that you killed, that you put into your sword, was one of those
All
monsters
of the effects
that
of Nice
originally-
Athos is what's confusing me.
Yeah,
Like
that
the
were
fishes
created by
too.
Nysathis. So, yeah,
Next
like
week on
Nice stand
Dragon Ball
this.
Z.
Nysathis.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
So,
Yeah, I feel like
Join the Discord,
If/when
speculate
we-
with us.
yep. This brings our
Yeah,
session
on this,
to an official close.
yeah.
I would like
Thank
to
you for
very
D&D,
much
Blaine.
thank all of my
Thank you,
amazing.
Blaine, for rocking our shit.
You're so welcome. I would like to again thank you, Plutarch, for being on NDA for multiple months, for waiting the
It's an
entire
honor and a
session
privilege.
to get to come in. Thank you so much to all my players
I love
for the levels of insane investment that you have put into this session, because you guys given me so much content to use and to like see, and I'm so excited when you guys are excited, and I appreciate you guys a lot. A lot. And then thank you
Know
very
you.
much, chat, for being here with us during the first part of the last stand of the Valkyries. And I hope you guys had a great time. Join us again next Sunday, same starting time. We will have the second part and conclusion to the Valkyrie 2-shots. And then for the remainder of the week, while this stream will go off for a little bit, while I kind of recoup for a minute, we will be beginning our charity streams. We're going to be playing Hightail
Yay!
for the American Heart Association, so definitely stick around for that. And thanks to everybody for everything. I appreciate and love you all, and stay safe out there, and stay bold.